Hello. But this stuff is on screen right now. In fact, I will actually even put up the Septerra Core stuff. But we won't remain on this screen for too long. We are actually, damn it. We're actually going to. Also, hello, happy Saturday. I don't normally stream on Saturdays. Hide your DMs, yeah. I didn't have anything bad in there. Nah, it's good. I don't normally stream Saturdays, but we're doing something special because I finally got the layout working to finally share this game with people. For funsies, I will actually show you guys what it looks like. Yeah, this is what it looks like when the game's not running. Because it is the tiny square of the screen that needs to be zoomed in that I figured out by trial and error how to get to in order to display it properly. But anyway, before we get to the game, I found today a small blog, Twilight Tangents, that actually has some thoughts and history a bit on the making of the game, and I thought I would open up by sharing some of those before we dive into it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get reading. The PC RPG Septerra Core: Legacy of the Creator, 1999, just marked its 20th anniversary since publication. In celebration, I've created the first in a series of retrospective articles about the conception, design, and development of the cult classic. What lies ahead is part one of a deep dive into its history, based on my own memories and relics from the vault, with recollections and anecdotes from nearly the entire team. It's my hope that the hardcore fans and new players alike will enjoy these behind-the-scenes details, images, and stories. We start with the Beavis team circa 1995. The 90s. Everyone was wearing flannel and the music industry was trying to convince us that all this new alt-rock was called grunge. It wasn't. In late 95, I was working at the Chicago-based Viacom New Media. Each development team had their own suites of offices, painted in vivid MTV colors, our personal spaces cluttered with toys, posters, and more toys. We were a young group of developers, but I was the youngest, with only 5 years of experience, though I had already published 7 titles to my credit. Why do I still have my key card for the Viacom New Media building? Because as you are about to learn, I am a certified pack rat. There are several pictures throughout this, and I will be reading the captions for them as well. Hello, Cougar. My latest project had been lead artist and co-designer / writer on Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity, which was winding down. Naturally, the suits began to speculate about what the future held for many of us on the team, as in, what would we work on next? So imagine my surprise when a mass email went out to the company asking if anybody was interested in working on an original role-playing game. Fuck, an original RPG? That was a shock. See, Viacom New Media, or VNM as the cool kids called it, seemed to have only one purpose for its existence: to create games based on properties owned by the Viacom entertainment empire. The Beavis team, that's what my team was known as around the office, hello, Retro Bear, had already had several properties suggested to us as potential next projects. First up was The Max, which I remember, an MTV animated show based on the Sam Keith comic of the same name. Several of us were big fans of The Max, and we went down that path for a few days, brainstorming how we might take the Beavis engine and make a Max game with it, until we were told that although it was one of the network's most popular shows, it was too expensive to produce and set to be canceled. There was also an idea thrown out for a Clarissa Explains It All fighting game. You heard me. A Mortal Kombat-style fighting game based on a show about a girl's observations about teen life. Yeah, that idea didn't get much traction. But an original RPG, someone in marketing had crunched some numbers and decided that the industry was in something of an RPG desert. Yeah, I know. The Clarissa Explains It All game. RPG desert in late 95. There just weren't that many quality RPGs coming out. This was before games like Diablo, Fallout, and Final Fantasy VII were announced, games that would eventually flood that desert with a vengeance. So I think the V&M suits decided that this hole in the market was ripe to be filled. Let me tell you, that email thread heated up fast. If you were interested, you'd better chime in or someone else was going to take the opportunity and run with it. There was a bit of back and forth with me arguing for an RPG fantasy world with a unique setting, while others countered that an RPG absolutely had to have elves and dwarves and magic rings. Fill the hole filler. So I'm gonna read this email because it is this has some great stuff in it. So this is the original email, which apparently he just had saved. I'm gonna skip his big text here at the top. All right. Here's my I better send an email about RPGs also so people know I want to work on one too. Email. Let me start with the RPG's anonymous routine. I've been running, playing, and writing role-playing and tabletop strategy games for about 12 years. I've probably designed about 3 role-playing games and about a jillion strategy/war games. I'm even currently working on one in my spare time. I stopped playing computer RPGs because they've all become the same. The same plots, the same creatures, the same old interface. It's for these reasons I've been thinking about working on a new type of RPG for about a year now. I think it's time to blow the dust off the RPG genre and inject some new life into it. The cliches are out. No elves, dwarves, orcs, hobbits, or anything else that you've seen in an AD&D monster manual for the last 70 years, please. At no point do I want to rescue a princess. At no point do I want to find myself wandering aimlessly around the countryside, killing little blobs of slime for the only reason that I need the experience points to go up a level so I can go fight the mommy slime. I don't want to get the Eye of Zog so that the king will grant me some other stupid item in exchange. New concepts are in. The world of fantasy in role-playing does not mean some predefined Tolkien-ish world that keeps getting recycled over and over again for lack of a better imagination. It does mean the creation of a world where things work according to a new set of rules and a universe where anything can be done. Martyr's Bean World is a fantasy with an original concept. So is Shiro's Orion. No, I don't want to do a game about beans. It's just an example. Does this mean that all we have to do is change the storylines and come up with some new creatures? No. That is the very tippest of the tip of the iceberg. New interface ideas are in order. New ways of interacting with the world and controlling the characters. Why is the player only allowed to control one character or one party of characters who wander around a continent, fighting monsters and searching dungeons? Because Western fantasy has always been based in this concept and has been stagnating in it for the last 20 years. Doesn't mean it has to be the basis for all RPGs. Control the politics in the world would be nice. Why can't I control the king/leader and the adventurers at the same time? New ideas for running the world like a turn-based system. Perhaps at 1-month game time intervals, where decisions and strategy can be involved. Speaking of strategy, why can't I run the war against evil dark bad guy forces instead of just going through the preset plot and never wanting to play the game again? So some games have multiple endings. Big deal. Only the illusion of depth. Major elements of strategy are a big plus here. Levels and experience were made up by a guy in his garage 20 years ago and have absolutely no basis in reality. Why is it still used? There's better ways to advance the characters. This is honestly funny because a lot of this stuff is not in the game. These are just the beginning ideas for creating a new RPG experience, and I'm only touching on these points because this email is already too long as it is. Can elements of RPG and strategy games be combined to create a better game? I think so. The first step is clearing out the old standards and starting fresh. Will some of those old ideas still be useful in a game like this? Yes, but why not look at new ideas first? Of course, that's just my opinion. Could be wrong. So that's the email. Now, I'm a huge Tolkien fan. My favorite books by my favorite author. I adore Middle-earth. There's already plenty of elves and dwarves out there, and I was tired of it. Why not make something new? Fantasy has always appealed to me because it allows an author to go wild and create new worlds. I found it boring that most fantasy just kept rehashing Tolkien. Wouldn't it be awesome to create a new world with its own rules and internal logic, and then build a story that's unique because it can only be told in that world? It just so happened that I'd been working on a world like that. Sort of. When I was around 21 or so, I developed a fantasy world for a comic series that I hoped to create. I learned so much from that experience, mostly because I failed miserably. Hey, you only learn by failing, right? I think Yoda said something like that. Anyway, let me pitch it to you. High school boy and his maybe girlfriend are transported to a medieval fantasy world teeming with bioengineered magical technology. Boy accidentally bonds with a very maybe important magic sword, meets an elvish cat girl who vies with the maybe girlfriend for his affection, finds himself in the middle of a war that will eventually bring about the destruction of the entire universe at his hand, wielding said magic sword. Oh yeah, and the characters also play in a band called Ragnarok. What was the bad guy, you ask? Who knows? Some faceless dark lord the reader will probably never see and has no real motivation other than do evil, get paid. Which, if I had to pick a theme for myself, I think do evil, get paid is... yeah, it was one lame trope after the other. Some sort of anime meets Tolkien thing. The actual art he's got up here is pretty cool, though. Which I will... fuck balls. Oh, there you go. Some of his concepts for this comic thing. I mean, it's all very, like you said, tropes and whatnot. But here's the thing. Some of the ideas and world concepts were actually pretty interesting, and they stuck with me. A world of floating continents, flying battleships, waging war in the skies, and biomechanical technology powered by an energy that emanated from the unique physics of the world's universe. I still thought these ideas could be turned into something better than the mess they'd come from. But that what this world needed was better characters, and those characters needed a plot that was more sophisticated than bad guy wants to cover the world in darkness. So, one weekend I'm out to dinner at Gino's East Pizzeria with my girlfriend Elisa, who just so happened to be a co-developer at the Beavis team. I told her how I'd like to take some of these ideas and refashion them into something for this potential RPG at work. There's a stack of plates on the table, and I would hold them up and demonstrate how a world of floating continents would work. What's underneath the continents? She asked. Now, there was also placemats with games and activities for kids, and one of these activities was a maze puzzle. One of those circles made out of concentric rings, just daring little Johnny to start on the outside and find the way to the center. And here's the actual placemat from Gino's East, circa 1995. Yes, I took one as a keepsake the next time we visited, and I still have it. We took the plates, held one on top of the other, pointed to the maze, and started saying things like, what if underneath the continents was more continents? Damn the waiter and his confused look as our plates were orbiting around each other. We started brainstorming right then and there around slices of deep dish. Suddenly, things started to crystallize. Over the next few days, I began compiling more ideas and fleshing them out. But if I was going to get the powers that be at Viacom to take a pitch seriously, I needed to raise some support at the company. So I gathered a bunch of images that inspired me. Images I could use to show the artists and designers what I was thinking. Nowadays, we might call this a mood board, a smattering of curated images that demonstrate what your project might look like. I didn't have a board so much as a bunch of color photocopies and art books scattered all over a conference table. I culled images from anything I could find in a world that was pretty much still pre-internet. Some of my favorite art books, comics, manga, anime, and movies. And here are a smattering of the images I pulled to illustrate Septerra Core's mood board. Select each to learn more. I will provide a link to this in the Discord. I'm not going to go through each one of these images individually, but they are are all pretty cool. Also, there's Zerum. Pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway. So I invited a bunch of creatives at the office to swing by the Beavis suite one night so I could pitch this crazy idea, a world of 7 concentric layers of continents wrapped around a moon-sized core that not only regulated the rotation of the world shells, but was also an ancient biomechanical computer that held the secrets of the world's past and future. And what if the main characters had to travel from the top layers of this world to the very core to unravel an ancient mystery? The idea intrigued my gathered group. We brainstormed a bunch that evening, people tossing ideas around and encouraging me to continue fleshing out the world. And then Jared, one of the artists, made a suggestion. Call it Septerra, the 7 Earth. I knew I wanted core in the title, and there it was, Septerra Core. I just had to convince the suits in power to let me make it. Oh, and actually also figure out how it would play. Here's the first sketch of the Septerra Core world. It wasn't too long before I had the basic ideas for the story set out in broad strokes. Not the details, but the elevator pitch. I knew I wanted a female lead and an interesting antagonist to pit against her. Not a Dark Lord, just a man who was merely doing what he felt was right to save his world. I wanted to get some of the higher-ups on board. To demonstrate the high-level idea, I photoshopped a concept image together from some manga and comic art, left it taped to the art director's office door as a tease that would hopefully get people talking. Mark, a little taste of the RPG from B-Man. I still have that sheet I tacked up on the art director's door. It contains elements from Zerum, Outlanders, Bastard, Dragon's Heaven, clip art, and a heavy metal comic. Within a few weeks, I realized I had some momentum behind the concept. The suits didn't exactly greenlight the game, but they didn't kill it either. Maybe it was just the enthusiasm that some of us had, but they actually gave me the go-ahead to put together a small team to explore and determine scope. So far, it had only really been me bouncing ideas off of people, but suddenly the project had an actual producer, Kathy Court, who had led the Beavis team to such great success, while the talented Kathy Tutelian stepped into the role of lead artist. My earliest memory of Septerra Core is of B-Man walking into my office with the first sketches of Maya and Led, a couple of the other characters, and a few floating continents, and saying something like, So, we went to Gino's, looked at plates, got an idea, think it might be kind of good. Well, good is good, and it was. So I had no hesitation at all to help pitch it to Viacom management and see if we could get it done. That's Kathy Court. There was so much to do. As the game designer, there were some things I absolutely knew I wanted. Awarding player experience points for doing quests, not just killing monsters. Turn-based, chessboard-style combat. An organic health system. Instead of hit points, the characters would acquire wounds, giving them negative status effects that would last until they were healed. A day and night cycle. A camp system where the party would need to pitch a little home base at night and manage their adventure, hunting for food, resting, and healing. Party might also have a random encounter with monsters or other characters while they were here. Player characters that weren't just adventurers. Why not let the player also play as a king or queen and make high-level political decisions that could affect the story? An adventure diary written by the main character, updating with story and quest beats to remind the player what to do next. This was before the days of quest trackers. Yet none of that made it into the actual game. But I sketched out some sample concepts for the combat. These 3/4 top-down views were the kind of chessboard-style turn-based combat that would later become synonymous with games like the original Fallout and Final Fantasy Tactics. Ultimately, we didn't go in that direction. I remember getting a lot of pushback from programming, the engineers leery of the difficulty that would allow such complex combat to take place anywhere in the world. And there's actually the first combat markup for Septerra Core. While I was fleshing out the game mechanics, I was also playing a lot of competitor RPGs. Some of the more notable ones were Betrayal at Krondor, Ultima 6, Pools of Darkness, Might and Magic, Elder Scrolls II Daggerfall, and Albion. None of which, by the way, I've played. These were a few years old, owing to that RPG desert I mentioned earlier. I was a young man. I'd played a lot of older PC RPGs in Commodore 64, like AD&D, Pools of Radiance, or Questron 2. And while these games had been interesting, I'd been much more captivated by games like Phantasy Star 1 and 2 on my Sega Master System and Genesis. And since I wasn't getting much more than elves and dwarves from the fantasy games I was looking at in 1995, I found myself drawn back to Japanese RPGs, games like Shining Force, Albert Odyssey, Final Fantasy III, originally Final Fantasy VI in Japan, Ogre Battle, and Chrono Trigger. The vision for the game began changing. Western games often dwelled on concepts like dungeon crawling and party camp management, things that seemed more in line with a simulation of the tabletop experience of advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Septerra Core would be more like a JRPG. Story based with an emphasis on characters, plot, and the struggle between a strong protagonist and an antagonist. Combat wouldn't be highly tactical in terms of moving chess pieces, but faster paced with less management, allowing the player to form strategies by exploiting the enemy's behavior and weaknesses with their character's own unique skills. And in order to allow the player to focus on the story and exploration of the world, the game would borrow heavily from adventure games, with intuitive point-and-click item management and exploration tools similar to what we had innovated on for Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity. Everything was starting to gel, and the team was about to grow, but we'd soon learn that if Septerra Core was ever to see the light of day, we'd have to fight for its very existence. And there you go, there's the opening blog post. Let's actually fire it up. I'm going to disconnect and close down as many things as I can. There's actually a very good, very logical reason for doing this, which is I need to... This screen is going to go bye-bye. And when it does, I need to... Hey, there we go. Except I forgot to close the chat box out. Sorry, no on-stream chat, there's not room for it. Ta-da! So we'll have to turn down the master volume a little bit. And here we go.
Lord Doskius threatens heresy by his words, Emperor Aspertine.
It is not heresy. The artifacts are meant to unlock the secrets of the core. Now that we have found them, we must use them.
The discovery of the keys that Marduk hid from us so long ago truly bestows a great responsibility upon we of the chosen, Marduk's people. But the next conjunction is over 50 years from now, and only at that time can they be used. So it was made. So it has been for millennia. This being so, I remain puzzled, Lord Doskius. Why after so long must we expect that law to change?
Perhaps our task should be to preserve the keys for the future generations that will be able to use them. Or does Doskius intend to bring his awesome power to bear and create his own conjunction?
Watch your tongue, boy. I am the direct descendant of Marduk, son of the Creator. It is my destiny to fulfill his prophecy. If I have to step over your corpse to do so, like I did your father's, so be it.
Why do you talk so easily of corpses? How many lives must be wasted to achieve your ends? I very much doubt that it was Marduk's intent.
Yes, please. Tell us how you will collapse time and bring the future to the present.
Enough! My plan will bring light to the core in days instead of decades. Know this, Emperor Aspertine. In the prophecies, Marduk teaches that one of his blood shall arise to fulfill his words. I am the one who was foretold. It is my destiny. I will not tolerate interference by cowards hiding behind the wooden shield of petty politics. The power of the core shall be mine.
He is a dangerous man. He may be of Marduk's blood, but bloodline does not make one great.
But he will need the keys to fulfill his plan. Without them, he can do nothing.
That is what we should fear. He will take them from us if he has to start a holy war to do it. Gunnar, can I count on your fleet?
As my fathers before me.
Then protect the relics. You must not let Doskius change the destiny of the world to meet his own whims.
As you wish.
I'm not gonna lie.
You should come in and see Uncle. He asked about
So
you today.
excited for the
Zero
voice
hope,
acting.
Maya. I have to work on runner sensors next time. Promise.
Also, the voice acting is somewhat decent.
What's up, Maya?
I need to talk to Uncle. Is he here?
Maybe. What's it worth to ya?
Uncle's in the other room, Maya. He'll be right back.
Shut up, you traitor. You're cutting my profits here.
Did you bring us anything from the junk piles?
Not today, I'm afraid.
Tori, are you causing trouble again?
Uncle, while Grub and I were out junking today, we saw ships in the sky. They were definitely battleships of the Chosen heading east. Why are they here again?
What are you so afraid of, Maya? They probably didn't even see you.
It doesn't matter. The last time they came, when Maya was your age, battles between their own tribes happened here.
Mother! Mother!
Maya, we have to find shelter. Their ships strayed into our city, and many people died, including your parents. Since then, we've been a city of orphans and elders. It took 10 years to rebuild. We can't let that happen again.
Whatever. I know. You and Maya have taken care of us ever since. You can never let us forget.
You're too young to really remember the devastation.
As your teacher Aziz would say, history falls into cycles, my boy. Mayor, what's the meaning of this?
Search the place. They're hiding in here somewhere.
Good day, Uncle. Good day, Miss Maya. It's a fine day, isn't it? Yes, the fresh air.
I love the work bots.
All right, enough. We're not here to eat lunch. We're here to arrest smugglers.
You'll find no lawbreakers amongst the junkers.
I'm the mayor of this town, and I can do as I like. Someone is smuggling weapons from the junk piles to a city on the world shell below. Now, their greed is going to get us all killed.
This has gone too far. Get out of our house. Now!
Oh, don't think this is over. Where there's trouble, it's always the junkers at the heart of it.
Goodbye.
Oh, shut up.
Where did Tori go?
I'm not sure.
Probably to class. A place you are probably late for as well, Maya. Perhaps you can ask your teacher about these ships you saw.
Hey! Yeah, welcome to the world of Septerra Core, everybody. You can control the game pretty much entirely through the mouse. I've played this a little bit just to test things out and make sure it was gonna run the way I wanted it to. So here's the you get your item screen here. It has, you know, items in it. You've got your your stats. Fate cards, which we don't have any of. There's an equipment screen. I've got a small engine, shoes, and a vest. I love like the glow around the character. Like, this is not high production values, but it is high production values. I don't know. Cool. Wait, what are our stats? Strike, armor, power, and core. Strength, agility, perception, psyche. Whoops. Vitality and speed. Level 1, your experience 75 to the next. Okay. But yeah, I'm so jazzed for all the voice acting. Oh, This is actually one of the neat things. I actually love that this is the dialogue, the way dialogue is done. When you talk to people,
How's your back today?
you select
Don't try to change the subject, Maya.
like pictures. Like I mean, there's still text telling you what it is. Like if you select the character, it's just sort of their basic dialogue with them. It's like, hey, here's something that isn't a directed thing. It's more just, hey, freeform. And then I can ask about Aziz's temple.
Why do I have to go to the temple today?
You can't know only what you find in the junk piles, Maya. Aziz has much to teach.
But he only talks about stuff that happened thousands of years ago.
One must know where she came from to see where she is headed.
Tori snuck off pretty quietly.
He should be on his way to class. If you hurry, you can catch up with him.
Do you think Mayor will catch the smugglers?
He'd better for all our sakes. Trading with the other shells is one thing, but smuggling weapons leads to war, and I doubt we will escape its wrath.
Like the animations and stuff are pretty decent.
Do you think the chosen ships mean us harm?
The last time chosen ships darkened our skies was over 10 years ago, during a battle between their own lords. As you well know, many of our people were killed in their wake. These sightings can never mean good tidings. To them we are mindless animals to be stepped on blindly, as we do the ants beneath our feet.
I won't let that happen again. Grub's not too happy about how Mayor uses the workbots.
Well, he knows better than to trust Mayor. Marduk knows that's why he left the city to live on his own.
Oh, you can also navigate around with the arrow keys. Which is from playing around usually my preferred method of getting around. Also the map. There is a map. I had to look up the instruction manual to figure out how to do this, but hey, it's cool. But yeah, it has this like kind of definitely that early computer RPG look. You know, like Baldur's Gate, Diablo, like that kind of thing.
What's up?
Have you seen Grub recently?
Just this morning.
Well, don't tell him, but Mayor is trying to duplicate his precious work pots.
You think he can?
Mayor? Not on your life.
I don't know, it's just all the detail and stuff in the back, all of the pre-renders and stuff like that. I'm such a sucker for stuff like this. And this game is like, it's all of that.
Hello there. Would you care to buy anything?
So what can we get? An engine, a turbo engine, and a grenade. I feel like the turbo engine ups core, but I'm just going to get the regular engine. Pretty much all the money I have. And that's alright. So equip. Should probably sell the old one.
Hello there. Would you care to buy anything?
And I will be talking to pretty much
guys.
everybody.
You're staying away from the desert, right?
We're not afraid to go out, Maya.
Yeah, we're not afraid of anything.
We're not afraid of anything because we're children. We don't know any better. Old Junker. Oh, hello.
How's the junking business these days?
Pretty good. I tell you, there must be something going on up on the shell above. They're dumping junk like there's no tomorrow.
I love that
Hey,
Oasis
Maya.
ale sign. That's kind of cool.
Do you guys ever leave here?
Yeah, what for?
Yeah, we're too old to collect junk and too young for the morgue.
Grub says hello.
That boy gotta get out of the workshop more often.
He left when the mayor pissed him off.
Grub's still mad at Mayor for misusing the work bots he built. I saw Chosen ships today.
Chosen, eh? The last time they started coming around was like hell on earth.
You know, Uncle and Aziz think they was fighting each other. They think they're all civilized and stuff, but you know, see junkers killing each other.
Not yet, anyway.
Why do you guys put up with the mayor?
He doesn't really hurt anyone.
Besides, we're old.
We're old. What the hell can we do? We're
Have you guys seen
old.
Tori around?
Oh, he's been junking a lot.
Ready for the
Down
grave.
Have you ever been to any other world shell?
south. I've never been above or below Oasis.
Oh, we get all we need from the junk the Chosen drop on us. Why go anywhere else?
Is Mayor taking good care of the work bots?
Well, he's been tinkering around with them. I wonder what he has planned.
How do core generators work?
Oh, that's easy. A core engine takes core energy and converts it into power for weapons and equipment. You can even boost output by taking some of your core power.
Well, your gun, for example. Its generator supplies it with enough power for basic functions, but for some things it needs extra power. And it gets that from the core energy that you've built up.
Okay, so the core of the world supplies magic power, basically. Borger. I love these little animations. That fan. Obviously, it doesn't cast like real shit. Damn it. That was a mistake.
Hey, Maya.
Like, I do get lighter or darker. Like, there's some lighting. There's also shadows. Oh, that's kind of neat. Is there anything in here I can interact with? Nope, I can mostly just look around the environment. Up here. EVs that kind of make noise, alright.
How's your back, Gozel?
Not too good, Maya. That mayor's making my life miserable.
What's he doing now?
Going around making like he's all important and all, causing more trouble than he's worth.
Oh, Mayor worries me.
As he should. I think he has his eyes on you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Welcome. Look around.
Okay, so I've got bread, which looks like those 50, 250, 200 to all. For energy. What, and basically an antidote. That's status to normal, so that's like a remedy. That's not that expensive, actually. Resurrection items, 250. Not too bad. I'm guessing these are like... I'm not sure what that is. Maybe like an accessory? The gold loop? I don't have enough money for anything anyway. This is a cool store. I just love the aesthetic of these old games. I love the somewhat limited color palette.
Hello, take your time.
Okay, and she sells armor. I should have come here first.
Hello. How is Mr. Grub today?
Grub may have built you, but I own you now. So get back to work.
What's up, Mayor?
Don't you have something better to do than to loiter around?
No.
How's it going, Mayor?
Better if these infernal machines would work faster.
Sorry, sir.
You shouldn't treat Grub's workbot so bad.
You have to show him who's boss. And we know who that is, don't we?
Yeah, right.
The Mayor.
Work faster, boss.
His name is
I
Mayor.
want Grub to repair the workbots if you break them.
That sheet? I wouldn't let him near them anyway. They're mine now.
Well, he wouldn't have left if you had used the bots for what he intended them for, collecting junk from the desert.
Grub's too narrow-minded. There are millions of uses for the bots. You just wait and see.
The fact that the lip flaps are the mouth animations are like start and stop with the dialogue.
I saw some strange ships pass overhead today.
Oh, they didn't head this way, did they?
No, I think they were heading for Shell 3. Should we at least warn everyone, just in case?
And just what do you expect to do? Fight them off with junk?
I mean, he's not wrong. Whoa. Melting complex. To an oasis. Can I explore the other areas?
Sorry, Maya. No one may enter the work area today.
Nope.
Sorry, Maya. No one may enter the work area today.
Alright, so I am not meant to be here. Oh, cool. You can see below you. That must be one of the other world shells. This is 100% inspired by Chrono Trigger. That world map. What is this?
It's the factory.
Thank you
This
for...
place has been here long before the Junkers. Nobody
Thank you
knows
for
who
answering
lives
me, Maya.
inside. Oasis ships its scrap metal here. I wonder what they use it for.
Oops. That's interesting. pumping station.
Looks like wire conduits.
Neat. Found a thing. It's a key item.
It looks like a control panel.
Alright, so I can't do anything with this right now. I really like this world map. I also really like the world map music. Kind of a bop.
Hey there, runner. Nice to see you too.
Hey, Maya, what's up?
Uncle says hello.
Uh-huh.
Mayor says hi.
Yeah, right.
The mayor's using your workbots as his own little police force.
I figured as much. That's why I left Oasis to work out here.
Well, you could still come by and see us every once in a while, you know?
Sorry. Sometimes I lose track of time.
I like his design. It's like Mad Max kind
It's
of.
a power generator.
Very edgy dude, yeah. I really like his Robo-Dog.
Hey there, runner. Nice to see you too.
Miss Maya, how are you?
Can I raid your fridge? Rude. Grub, let me raid your fridge. Also, who named him Grub? Hold on, I haven't saved in a bit. I probably turn the master volume up a little bit. There is one thing that I want to test here, though. That's going to involve me switching screens. But I think there was supposed to be an opening video that didn't play. Yeah, there was. All right. Thankfully, we have YouTube.
In the beginning, the creator brought forth the
Sorry, you get Polish
with
subtitles.
and all their secrets. One such jewel was the world that would be known as Septerra. Its secret hidden within its core. 7 distinct layers of continents, called world shells, orbit the planet, each connected to the other by a giant bioorganic spine. At the center of all lies the core, an immense biocomputer regulating the movements of the shells. The Creator fashioned into this world a way in which man himself might one day inherit his power. He created twin keys that could be used to unlock this secret, granting the gift of the Creator, the Kingdom of Heaven. Every 100 years, the alignment of the upper continents creates a beam of light, which penetrates the depths of the core, activating it for a short period. At this time, the keys may be used to unlock its secrets. Many men attempted to possess these relics, but the world was not yet ready. Then there arose one that the Creator and his host of angels could not destroy, Gemma, a fallen seraphim, who captured the keys to the core. The Creator, in desperation, sent Marduk, his only begotten son, to Septerra, and then left the affairs of men forever. After a battle that raged for 100 days, Marduk defeated Gemma and retrieved the stolen keys. Teaching that the world was not yet ready for such power, he hid the ancient relics. But Marduk prophesied that one day, many millennia in the future, when the world was in grave danger, they would once again be found, and the power they could unlock would save the world from destruction. That time is now.
Alright, and this is the... I don't know why I didn't play, but this is like the opening... the opening video that just didn't fucking play. There's not that many of these in the game. Thankfully. So this is what she was referring to when she's like, hey, I saw Chosen ships headed by, overhead when we were junking earlier. Like,
Cool. I haven't gotten that good a look at a Chosen ship in a long while.
Grub, we need to tell Uncle about this.
But did you see it, Maya? Those ships are grown, not built.
Come on, let's go before it comes back.
Renner can get us home fast. I refitted his legs this morning.
alright, there we go. Wait, shit. I'm still in the wrong... Gotta switch back to that. And I've got to put my creator dashboard back up so that I can actually read chat. All right. All right, we're good. We're back. Ooh, our first battle. That is some turn-based combat. I got experience and gold. That one is red, and I'm going to opt to avoid it. I do like that the enemies appear on the map. What does the red mean? Does that just mean it's impassable? I guess I can't go in there. So yeah, I've messed around with the game and the combat and stuff a little bit. You've got this bar that fills up, and the you can interrupt it at any time. But if you let it fill all the way up, the type of attack you can do is determined by how many slots fill up. And regardless of, like, you can select a different type of attack. So, like, you can let it fill up to level 3 and then attack. But it always drains all of your, all of it regardless. So there's no advantage to letting it fill all the way up to level 3 and then choosing like a level 2 attack, for example. An action pauses when you do select a character. But it doesn't if you don't. Ooh. Damn it, what the fuck? The game isn't windowed. I shouldn't be able to move the mouse outside of it. But I definitely can. Just not all the time. I'm actually going to go back to Uncle's house and sleep real quick. Because I hit level 2. Hold on. Actually. Did I get enough money for an armor upgrade?
Hello, take your time.
Not really. Yo, Yeetus. What's good, man? Alright, I got enough to upgrade my shoes at least.
Hello, take your time.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're leather shoes. I'm really, really very early. The only thing that's happened is, like, we saw some ships from one of the other world shells. And it's like, oh, that's usually bad news. And I'm supposed to make my way to class And we saw a scene with some dudes we don't know. Named Gunnar and Dolskius. And Emperor Aspertine, which sounds like he's a pain reliever, I think. He's definitely some kind of over-the-counter medication. General Aspertine. Yeah. So now you get this really like Chrono Trigger inspired world map. He's general medication. I should be able to just fight the easy ones. I don't think I want to fight the red ones for now. So beyond that, I mean, literally gives you non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. The first thing you're told to do in the game is basically like go to see you're late for class, go to see your teacher. And that's what I'm on my way to do. So beyond that, I read a little bit out of the developers. One of the developers' blogs at the top of stream. Yeah, I really like that world map music. I could do more with more of this. Ooh. It's a temple. Okay, so I'm the red dot. Not a very big temple. More boys and girls.
You're late for class. And where's Tori, out chasing coin again?
He's not here?
Well, let us start without him. Are you familiar with the legends of Marduk?
Yes, he was the great hero who defeated Gemma with the help of the Seven Winds.
You get ahead of yourself, child. You know the final scene without the benefit of the first act. Marduk is but one of the principal characters of the ancient stories. Together, they all rule the use of spells. As you know, a great energy and power emanates from the central core of Septerra, harnessed from the rotation of the world shells themselves. This very power is used by the core to regulate the rotations of the shells, creating an eternal equilibrium. The excess energy is radiated out of the core into the world. We use this energy, called core power, to run our machinery and cast spells. To cast spells, one must use ancient relics called fate cards to draw core power. Each card is its own spell, but they can be combined to create varied effects. Up to 3 cards can be combined, each played by a different user, each adding its own power. If any more than 3 are aligned,
Monster card.
then the power is lost. Fate cards are ruled by the demigods of our world called Fates. The first is Marduk, son of the Creator and Fate of War, who defeated Gemma in the Battle of the Seven Winds, banishing him to the pits of Janak. The second, Kira the Angel, Fate of the Heart, who helped Marduk with her light and became his queen. The third, Dogo the Trickster, Fate of Cunning, who used his illusions
Joey
to ensnare
Shadow Realm.
Gemma. And finally, Gemma himself, Lord of the Dark, and Fate of Demons, who ruled Septerra in mockery of the Creator, soiling the Father's great work with the blood of his children. Each of the fates can be combined with any other, and once you find them, you can use the cards as many times as you wish, as long as you have enough core energy. You must practice this technique to learn the ways of magic. That is all for today's lesson.
Do the ancient heroes still exist?
Their power does, and it helps watch over and protect the world.
Sometimes I feel as if my mother is watching over me.
Pray she watches over us all, my child.
Yay! Thanks for the bread.
Master Aziz, how did you gain all of this knowledge and wisdom?
Quick, send him to the Shadow Realm.
My dear, but only time can bestow wisdom.
Here's your daily bread, yeah.
Do you know who lives in the factory?
No one does. The factory was already here in the early days when your people were still a wandering tribe in the desert. They found they could tap water from the factory's pipes and settled the town that became Oasis. The tribe began to collect the scrap and trash that fell from the chosen cities above and use it as raw material to build. To this day, the Junkers send their excess scrap to the factory in hopes of appeasing those that dwell there.
But you just said nobody dwells there.
Why does the core radiate energy?
The Creator fashioned Septerra as a clockwork. 7 layers of floating continents called world shells surrounding the core. Connecting these shells is the Great Spine.
We see through you, old man.
Axis which stretches from pole to pole. The shell rotations turn the axis and generate power, which is collected by the spine and funneled into the core. There, the power is used to regulate the speed of the shell rotations. Every 100 years, the alignment of the shells allows a beam of light to reach the core, awakening the machinery that sleeps in its depths. During that time, one has the chance to unlock its secrets.
Weird propaganda.
The gift of the Creator.
What is Marduk's prophecy?
After Marduk saved the world from Gemma and retrieved the keys to the core, he hid them. Marduk believed that we were not ready for the power they could unlock. He taught his followers that one day, when Septerra was in danger, the keys would resurface, and that with them, we could gain the power of the gift and use it to save the world.
Did he think Gemma would return?
No, child. That kind of thing only happens in stories. No.
It only happens in stories.
Worse evils that this world may one day have to contend with. Evils like greed, lust, and ignorance.
What do you think the gift of the Creator is?
It is said to be the kingdom of heaven itself.
Okay, so we got at least an interesting mystery. What is there at the center of the world shells?
I saw chosen ships today.
Chosen? That's a bad sign.
Why did they exile themselves to the upper layer?
The chosen are the descendants of Marduk's people. After his passing, they began to believe that they were the superior race. Soon, they discovered the Great Spine, the living axis which connects all the world shells of Septerra. They learned that the spine is a generator of power, tapping the very energy created by the rotation of the continents. They journeyed to the...
Oh, what the fuck? Well, I'm not hitting it again.
Mayor is using Grubb's workbots as guards.
Mayor shouldn't be trusted with such power. Still, the workbots won't do anything against Grubb's programming.
But if they were to forget...
Pray they do not.
Your temple is truly a great wonder, not like the patchwork of trash in Oasis.
It is the work of a long ago age when I was a young man, an emissary of the Seven Winds. It is a tribute to Marduk and his legacy as the savior of Septerra.
Alright, I think that's basically our class over with. That's mission 1 done. I'm pretty good on HP. I will save just in case. Ah, damn it. Doom, do do doom, do do doom, do 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 do. Oh, nice! I can one-shot those guys. All right, I'll try taking on one of the red ones. Of the generic cat sound in the background. Kirara from Inuyasha also tends to make that same sound. Hey, not too bad. It is, yeah, it's totally the generic. It's like that and like that, the generic, bird scream that I think is like a red-tailed hawk or something. And people use it for like an eagle scream, but like eagles don't sound anything like that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I did not realize that there were just different battle themes. It's a cool detail to include. Dang it. Oh, shit. Oh, the 7 out of 7, I'm not exactly sure what it's used for yet, but I think it's our magic. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. $283, not quite enough to get a jacket. Do I chance it? Let's try it. Yeah, this might be bad. Oh, that's... I didn't realize he would summon more of them. Ah! That might be in trouble. I wonder if waiting for your... Because that only did 7 damage. To use up pretty much all of my magic. It kind of makes me wonder if you should also wait for the bar to fill before casting a spell. Like if that affects it. I have to heal. Alright, I'm good now. These guys can't do enough damage to kill me before I kill them. Yeah, so 34 out of 43 is my HP. Why does it read similar to a clock? I think it's just the font choices. It's definitely very clock-like. Alright. That definitely gives me enough for an upgrade. Unfortunately, I'm also gonna have to use up my bread. Really used to it being a forward slash, yeah. Alright, I killed everything here. It's Midgar. This game was... So, this game technically released after Final Fantasy VII.
Hello, take your time.
But it started development in... Yo, what's up, Barf? Thank you for the GGs. The GGs for getting it working. Because if so, I very humbly and gratefully accept.
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
Yes, good day works also. You never played a lot of this? You do own it. Awesome. As I 100% it. I've heard this game is pretty long. Which, not necessarily a bad thing. They got lost in the opening town or something. That was what I remember distinctly about like my previous experience with it, was not figuring out where to go. There's a map, by the way. I did not realize. Definitely has that endearing early CG anime look. I never realized there was a map. Like literally earlier today, I discovered this. That you can tap tab and you get a map. Which I think is just super cool. This was PC only, yeah. It's been ported to Mac and Linux. But yeah, this was a PC release.
Tori, where were you at lesson?
I had other plans.
Uncle's gonna kill you.
Not if you cover for me.
Yeah, so the exit to the town is just at the bottom. That's what I did too. I was like, I can't figure out what to do and where to go. And is there just tons of bread in the fridge? Oh, okay, no. Maybe it only gives you a bread if you're out of bread. I'll take it, though. But yeah, you have to exit the town and then cross the Badlands fighting stuff, which is, you know, not... I mean, there's only like 4 or 5 enemies in there, but they're decently challenging. Like it's not one of those things where you get away with not using your healing items. But on the other side of that is Aziz's Temple, which is where you actually have to go for class.
Uncle, tell me about the
I can ask people about the factory
No one
now.
has seen those who live inside. They built
Because
the
I've been
factory
there.
and the pipes that pump water across the
That's
desert
cool.
ages ago. Our ancestors settled here because they learned to tap the water from the pipes. In exchange, we ship our excess scrap metal to the factory as sort of a tribute. They have never caused us trouble, so I wouldn't worry about them.
Tori wasn't in class today.
What?
He asked me to cover for him.
You better find him, Maya.
Do you think he's in trouble?
Well, let's hope not. Check the water pumping station. He usually hangs out there.
Alright. I do know where the pumping station is, at least. But yeah, I think that the CG backgrounds and stuff in this have I don't usually like to talk about games aging or whatever. But they've both like I think they've held up is maybe a better word for it. I think they still look good. I think they're still charming. It may be my bias for like this, like the aesthetics of this era. So I will totally admit that that's probably part of it.
Oh, we have a deal.
The characters.
What if Uncle finds out?
It's not my problem. Hey, who's that?
Maya, you're screwing up my deal.
I can't believe
What are you,
you're the
12?
smuggler, Tori.
Hey, a guy's gotta make a buck.
You're under arrest for smuggling weapons into Wind City of World Shell 3.
Wait!
I'm under arrest. Bitch, you're under arrest. He just dips, yeah. What a dick. Alright, a fully charged attack will kill him. Little troublemaking brat, yeah. I think they're orphans. So I think like the uncle thing. Isn't like literal. This guy needs to stop it with the fire. Alright, I'm gonna try using one of the fate cards and see. It still only did 13 damage. Five damage. What a scrub. Okay, well. Suck my full power shot. Yeah, magic uses all of your sections. So basically the way it works is, like the rifle shot 1 will use one of... I only need to charge up 1 bar to use that. Vulcan takes 2, and Gatling takes 3. But, regardless of which one of these I were to select, it will completely drain my ATB bar. So you pretty much always want to use all of it.
Don't let her get away.
Ilevy's down. He just gets back up. Don't let her get away. Bro, weren't you dead?
I should have known Maya was at the center of this.
If you see them, let us know.
Stand guard. Don't let those 2 crooks get away.
I'm sorry, Maya. We can't let you into the city. Yeah, we have to stop you, report you to the mayor, and have you arrested.
You would arrest me?
The mayor is looking for you. He was very specific, you know. Stand guard. Don't let those 2 get away. And stuff like that.
Mayor treats you like junk. Grub made you, not Mayor.
Yeah, she's got a point. He is a jerk, isn't he? He's a slave driver. Like, he treats us like robots. I'm sorry, miss. We can no longer talk to you in an official capacity. We're on strike. Yeah, we're on strike.
Yeah, we're on strike.
I'm sorry, but we're on strike, and we want better pay. We can't talk to you unless you're an official union representative.
What union?
Good day, madam.
Good day, madam. Good day to you, madam.
Hey, Maya.
I love the work bots.
Hey, we're not supposed to talk to her, remember?
Who told you that?
The mayor.
But we never listened to him anyway.
Yeah, the voice acting, I think is probably one of the things that holds up particularly well. And I think I've mentioned this I've mentioned this before, but while the music is relatively sparse in the game, um, it is done by the by Halo's composer, which is I think Marty O'Donnell. Obviously before Halo,
Maya,
but
your mayor's been turning over every nook looking for you.
You guys know I didn't do anything.
We know that.
And you still won't stand up to the mayor?
We're old men, Maya. We can't stand up to him.
Someday Mayor's gonna cause more trouble than you can ignore. Do you guys ever leave here?
Yeah.
I think I asked him about that. Oh, the factory, because I can ask people about the factory now.
Whoever's inside takes our scrap in exchange for letting us tow for their water.
My great-great-grandfather said he saw him once when our people was first tapping the water pipes in the desert. And they didn't seem to mind.
He saw them?
Oh, yeah. I don't believe him, though. Said there's just great big
More trouble than you can ignore, yeah.
How do core generators work?
Oh, that's easy. A core engine takes core energy and converts it into power for weapons and equipment. And you can even boost output by taking some of your core power.
Well, your gun, for example. Its generator supplies it with enough power for basic functions, but for some things it needs extra power. And it gets that from the core energy that you've built up.
Also, I really do love this system of asking people things by having just a picture of like the thing you want to ask them about. Like in general, I actually just like the system of talking to people.
Well, if it isn't the little fugitive.
I think I'm seriously in trouble this time, Gozel.
That's what you say every time. Well, don't worry. I won't tell anyone I saw you.
The mayor's gone too far this time.
Them soldiers, they say that you've been smuggling weapons to their enemies.
It was Tori. Have you seen him?
Not today.
Like the little heater here. Like I said, like I've said before, I'm such a sucker for
Welcome. Look around.
really cool CG backgrounds like this. Ooh, do I want more HP? Which would be nice. More damage? 8 more damage. That's not insignificant. I don't know what Berserk is. Fuck it, let's get it. You probably want that anyway. Well, I'll get it. I'll get some more breads. Three daily breads on the double. I'll talk to you in a minute, old man. I have to use the bed. Gotta sleep. Gotta take a little Take a little nap first. We'll save. All right, talk to me.
Maya, they think you're the smuggler.
It's Tori. He's selling weapons he finds in the junk piles.
He went to hide out in Outlaw Canyon. You must find him and set things straight.
But Outlaw Canyon lies past the pumping station. I've never gone that far.
Perhaps Grub can help you.
Do you think Tori is really the smuggler?
It would not surprise me. His heart is ruled by coin instead of by conscience.
Let's check the fridge again. Nope. No free bread this time. I have too many breads. That's my problem. An overabundance of bread. Both in life and in the game.
Arrest her! We can't talk to you unless you're an official union representative. We want better pay.
I don't pay you at all, you idiots!
Well, that's the problem. Maybe you should pay them. Hello, robot dog.
Hey there, Runner. Nice to see you too.
Hey, Maya, what's up?
Tori's in trouble. He's been selling weapons from the junk piles.
Sounds like his style.
Yeah, well, he's run away to Outlaw Canyon because some soldiers from World Shell 3 are after him. Uncle sent me to find him before they do.
Outlaw Canyon, huh? Wow, that's past the pumping station.
Uncle thought you could help me get past it.
Nah, I've got to finish the repairs of the...
Mayor's involved.
Runner, heel! He gets upset when you talk about Mayor, Maya.
Can you help me?
That dog has a laser.
Mayor's cool by me. Count me in. Runner can help us out.
Oh yeah, I got a party now. Those little doohickeys over here. Whistles to the robot dog, yeah. I don't understand. Does that not make sense? Ah! Look at that face.
It's just some junk.
Wow! Somebody threw out some cool stuff! I salvaged some usable stuff.
Thank you for your input, Runner. So that's actually that's actually something that will come into play a little bit later here. Pre-recorded barking noise player commence. But when you look at stuff in the field, or talk to people, you can select which party member talks to it or interacts with it in some way. And you'll get different dialogue or different responses depending on who's in your party.
Looks like it may control that fan. Let's see if it opens. If we had something to generate some power, we could short it out.
It looks like a control panel.
Like, Maya, for example,
How about
has...
your power generator.
Perhaps if we had something to connect it to the panel.
Nothing super useful to say.
We could hook that up if we had some wires.
About this control panel. But Grub does.
Here we go!
And then boom. A little bit of adventure gaming. Oh shoot. I have 5 breads. That should probably be fine. I'm gonna save though. Alright, we'll try exploring up here first. Ah, shoot. He saw me. No extreme fan spins out of control. Good news for you, it didn't cost you a dime. This entertainment is free. Laser dog commence. Hey, I found some bread. Alright, let me shoot the new thing. Laser ARF beam. There we go. I got it. Bjork. I know the combat probably doesn't look super exciting, but in practice, actually, it's kind of fun. The animations are really long, but there's the more exciting part is finding the right time to to be ready to. So like a Q is Maya, A is Grub, and Y is Runner. And so when I select them, it essentially pauses everything. And I can set up an attack. So there's something to like the different ATB timings, like being ready to time them, to select another character, to time that feels kind of fun. This is a tanky boy. All of your attacks to this guy do 1 damage regardless. So the fastest way to deal with these dudes is to just only use level 1 attacks, because there's no advantage to charging up your attacks. Ooh, a miss. I don't like that. Oh, maybe I did get a 3. He turned into a goop. Yeah, they're not they seem tankier than they are. Actually, I when I was testing this out, I think I made it further than I expected. Because I was like, man, I actually did make it a decent way in. I was just having fun with it. So like I've played all this stuff already. Which is partially how I just already know what to do. Oh, maybe it was that he attacked me, because that did 5 damage. Boy, they die in a gross way. Oh shit. There's a bunch of dudes. Damn. Gotta use the bread. Gotta get that bread. Alright, we've taken care of the ads. Now we can focus on the crab. Crab battle. That's still a relevant meme, right? People still reference crab battle. Yeah, I'm having fun. You haven't seen any of that game? What, Septerra Core? I forgot there was a crab battle game. Okay. Is this where... Damn it. I was not trying to engage these guys in a battle, but I guess I will fight them. Yeah, I was talking about there's an old like Newgrounds Flash video that somebody made that I think is just called like Crab Battle. I mean, it's in reference to like Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I do want to go around. But yeah, that's what I was referring to. And it's just it's a stupid joke. It's just Snake in a in like a tunnel repeating crab battle over and over again while trying to knife a crab and losing. Yep, sounds like Newgrounds. Yeah, peak comedy. Peak Newgrounds comedy. It's like that and titties. Horny flash animations. How am I doing on HP? Everybody's doing okay, actually. Eat your daily bread. No. I don't want to. Also, these bug noises certainly are a thing. They're so squishy. Runner cannot eat the bread. The way Runner gets healed is via Grub, actually. Yeah, Grub has a repair command that uses core energy. There we go. All right. Now we're on Easy Street. The crabs, the crabs are kind of annoying to fight. Just because they're so tanky. And there's like kind of no way to speed these battles up. Do 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 do. So yeah, how's everybody's Saturday going? As we just sort of run around the what is this place? The pumping station? So much meat in that crab. Oh, honestly, I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, I think that'd be a fun way to change things up. Like, not being able to see your opponent's HP in Pokemon, there's a lot more, like, uncertainty to that. Yeah. Oh, the Heartstone protects from poison. Grab your HP sucks the worst, so you can have that. I mean, I also say that as somebody that doesn't play Pokemon, so I don't have any. I don't know if that would totally break the game or make it unfun to play. Because I don't find Pokemon particularly fun to play. Instead I want to play Septerra Core. Give me this over Pokemon any day of the week. Wait, did I check over here? Okay, not really. I think the only if I have a complaint about this game, and I don't have many. But it's that the camera's so... I think the idea of the enemies being visible on the map is obviously cool and very clearly inspired by Chrono Trigger. But everything's so zoomed in, like it doesn't do you any good anyway. Runner is slow, but he is a beast. Alright, I'm gonna have to eat some bread. Oh wait. Maybe I don't. No, I have to check down here. Because what if there's something down here? Oh, it's a sleepy crab. There's 3 stats. Effort values and individual values that make up every stat. The only thing that removing HP would change is your ability to know right off the bat if a Pokemon has a certain build or not. If you're inexperienced, it doesn't even matter. You can see the HP or not. Yeah, if you don't know what specific... Exactly. Yeah, I feel like being able to tell something about the Pokemon just from like eyeballing its HP is like some high level shit. God, why do you gotta attack Grub? Asshole crab. Yeah, I want to know how you make stuff that looks like this. Like the sand has this like I don't know how to describe it, but like this compressed JPEG artifacting. But it's not quite that. I don't know what the crab's charging up to do, and I really don't want to give it a chance to find out. Did the model the characters first, then take all the frames and basically one by one put the image of that into a photo image editing program? Oh, not just like the character animations, but like, I don't know how clear some of this stuff comes through on stream. Like if it's like this, if we're looking at like the same resolution of things. But I think we should be. But like there's like right under the bend of the pipe there. You can see like the shadow. I can just gesture with my cursor. You can see the shadow in here, right? And there's all this sort of like shadow artifacts. And you can see the same thing like in here, but also on the sand. Like it's not like a one smooth dark color. Same thing with these pipes. Like I don't, very rarely would you want to do that on purpose. I definitely understand that part. But I'm kind of curious if one were to want to do that, how would they do it, you know? Alright, managed to take out the green thing. Pretty handily. Pretty quickly. Like, I understand the characters are basically just sprites made out of pre-rendered 3D models. Because, like, games have been doing that for ages. Grub's pretty cool, yeah. I'd like to obviously like make some progression and unlock some of the, because I know there's more. I know there's a fairly full cast. Why does the Robodog's portrait kind of look like Alf? You know, I mean, they started development on this in '99. I'll bet there's some people that played this that were fans of Alf growing up. People that played this, people that made this. Ooh. We made it to a western town. In Western Town, on Broken World. I steal roots out of people's weird horses. Place is looking kind of dead. Yeah, there's not really any like side streets or anything I can go down.
What?
Where are we?
Golden.
This town is cut off from the rest of the shell. Where do you get your supplies from?
You don't want to know, kid.
Where's Outlaw Canyon?
It's to the east, but law-abiding folk don't go there. And don't say I didn't warn you.
Where are we?
Golden.
I love that. I love the one-word response. Where are we? Golden. Are you stupid? Golden. Those tumbleweeds. You can hear the music. Like, faintly. That's a nice touch.
Get your drinks at the bar.
Maybe I will.
What can I do for you?
Do you have supplies for sale?
Not for the likes of you, junker. What can I do for you?
Do you have supplies for sale?
Not for the likes of you, junker.
What an asshole.
Have you seen a...
No, but I got something to show you.
Have you seen a...
No, but I got something to show you.
No, but I got something to show you.
You call yourselves men?
Forget it, Grub. They aren't worth the effort.
That's it. Your ass is grass.
What? Alright, bar fight it is. I like there's just the dancing robot in the background. He can complain all he likes. He ain't stopping this. What's the anime? Damn it, I'm gonna have to fucking heal. Fuck. Well, rip grub. We hardly knew ye. And after Barf was just saying you were cool. And now you're dead. You know who else is about to be dead? This fucking guy. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, they... Nice. So they actually do revive and get like 1 HP back.
have supplies for sale?
Yeah, sure. Just don't mess up my place. What'll it be?
Do you have a room for the night?
See, all you gotta do is get in a bar fight, and everybody's friendly. They even got a bath. Kind of an open air place to take a bath, but you know. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it. You can clearly go back there, but the red is like... I wonder if there's a switch or something around here. Doesn't seem like it. This is ye old honky tonk tavern. I have the money to pay for renovations. Like I pay for damages every week from bar fights. Yeah.
What'll it be?
Good evening, smell up.
Tory.
Sure, he sells stuff out in Outlaw Canyon.
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
Good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
Nice place you got here.
Be a shame if something were to happen to. A shame if something were to happen to it. What does he got for sale? Engines, light vest. I'm kind of happy with what I got for her. Okay. Could use a set of leather shoes for him. Like that waitress's outfit. I know. If only you knew somebody who would wear something like that for you. Hmm. Let me know how it works out. All right, shoes. So new shoes for Grub. Oh, he's got a. That's right. He's got a turbo engine on already. Should I buy Runner an engine? I mean, doing more damage would definitely be nice. Let's see. He's got the accessory that resists poison. She's got the one that what's it do? Adds to her damage. I think I'll just yeah. I think I'm probably pretty good with what I have. I'll stock up on some more bread though. And maybe a couple of herbs. All right, so runner can get springs. He's good with a small engine for now because he still does pretty good damage. Grub can get leather shoes. Oh, it changes color. That's cool. And she's good.
What'll it be?
I'll save. Just because I'm going to try stealing from him.
What'll it be? What'll it be?
Nice. Not super lucrative, but I'll take it. How does this keep happening? The computer's letting the mouse leave the full screen. Makes no sense.
Look what we got here. Passage requires coin, lass.
If I refuse?
Then we'll take it from your dead carcass.
Just try it.
All right. Fuck. It's exactly the thing I was trying to avoid. Because those barriers make them take less damage. Those are some tiny numbers, yep. And they're red, which is like not one of the easier not one of the easier ones to make out, even when it doesn't accidentally get hidden behind the UI sometimes. Got him. Oh, you just meant that they're low, like lots of 3s and 4s. Yeah. Well, those, the problem is those a-holes used barrier. Oh, shit. There we go. Nope. Thankfully, the game has not crashed or really had much in the way of difficulties yet at all. All right, I got him. This should be enough to... Yes. I mean, I think honestly, I think that the GOG version does run on my laptop. I think we talked about that the other day. It runs fine on that. I don't know what causes that multiple distortion view. The interlacing kind of deal. So I mean, props to, like, I'm not even gonna necessarily shit talk like GOG either for not having the game work on like my specific system, but props to honestly both services just for making this available at all. Because like you say, yeah, I mean, it's... Fuck these guys. Honestly, it's fine if they attack runner. I'm good with it. The miss. Oh, the miss. The misses are so painful when you, like, have been sitting there and waiting for it to charge up. That's when they hurt the most. I get a potion out of that, though. I'm not I can't complain too much about that. All of that to find nothing. Okay. God fucking... I hate that it does that. I'll just have to navigate around using the arrow keys. There we go. Alright, this won't be so bad then. The big thing is just those barrier guys. If you can take them out before they can use that move, then the fights aren't nearly as frustratingly long. Yeah, 24 damage. 24, yeah. Alright, he attacked first move and cast instead of barrier using barrier. There's a chance. Fuck me. Is the mouse absolutely required? As far as I can tell, the answer is yes. You can navigate around with the arrow keys just fine. But interacting with the world involves using the mouse. God, this sucks. Oh. Fuck you and your barriers. Yeah, the only way I could think of to play it with a controller would be something with like the DualShock or DualSense, where you could, where you functionally got like a touchpad built into it that you could I guess use as a mouse. Fuck off, man. I needed that not to miss. I'm in trouble. Oh, there's a good possibility that I'm gonna have some deaths here. The miss, why? Yeah, because the biggest thing is, like, when it comes to targeting characters in combat, I don't know that there's a way to do that that isn't fuck. Thank you. It's not windowed. That's what pisses me off. It's not windowed, but every now and again the cursor just decides that it wants to wander off the window.
It's locked.
There is a mechanism behind this door, but I don't know how to activate it.
Is this a door?
Maya, you okay? Is this a door? Well, I didn't die, so we'll save. Just in case I do die. But yeah, you can navigate around with the arrow keys just fine. Runner, no. Oh god, thank god he attacked. Except he poisoned me. Alright, cool. No barrier. Man, why does everybody have it out for grub? It's so rude. Just because he has the least HP doesn't make it not rude. I know. Obligated to play by the rules. Shit. Oh, there's nothing down here either. Alright, try to go for the different colored one first. I think he can do more damage. If Maya doesn't fucking miss. Maya, please. Six damage. And he can't have that much HP left. Thank you. This is why we stocked up on bread. Alright, so they've got, I'm going to say, around 45 HP. Somewhere in there, it looks like. Another fight. If I can just take out the barrier guy. Oh, come on. I can't repair runner either. Two misses? Fuck you, game. But I needed you not to screw me the most. Yeah, runner's dead. Wait. Maybe not. Come on, hold off for just a second longer. Ooh. All right. That was incredibly close. All right, if you guys could just take it easy on me a little bit here. There we go. All right, one bug down. I will almost assuredly have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to heal Grub again. There we go. All right. Not so bad. Got him down to 14 HP. But didn't die. Everybody almost died, but they didn't. Those group AoEs are brutal. I would love a barrier move. Can I have a barrier move? Can I have a little barrier move as a treat? Are we done? We kill everybody?
How did you find me?
Uncle sent me.
You are all under arrest for smuggling. Who are you?
Your doom.
What? What?
What's going on? Did they have to kill the guard, Dugan?
Look, I told you. They were about to find out that I was at the heart of this scheme. Keep up the good work, kid. With this last shipment and the help of my chosen friend here, we're ready to take Wind City from the Guard of the Seven Winds.
How could you do this, Tori? People are dying because of you.
I didn't know, I swear.
Tori, go back to Oasis and warn Uncle. I don't know what the Chosen are up to, but last time we lost most of our people.
What are you gonna do, Maya?
I'm going to World Shell 3. Someone has to warn the people of Wind City that their country is in danger.
Why?
Well, someone has to right the wrong you began.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, Maya.
Sometimes I don't think that you've ever listened to a word that Uncle Aziz has taught you.
Maya's right, Tori. Tell Uncle that we'll be back soon.
You don't have to go, Grub.
I'm sure Uncle would feel better if you weren't alone. We can use these Hellgak mounts.
Hey, those cost me an arm and a leg.
Tori!
Go ahead.
Sometimes I don't understand you. Saving lives? What? Why? What a bitch. I assume you mean Tori. Yeah, he's a little shit. Alright, let's see. Ah, what the fuck?
Where are we?
Looks like we've been sucked up into the air intakes of a chosen ship.
Alright, it'll pause it if I do this. We're gonna have to go to our backup option here real quick. There we go. Mother... It didn't pause it. No. Well... For some reason, the Steam version isn't playing the FMVs, which will be something else for me to play with. because we've made so much progress, and I've gotten so many things working correctly now that had to be something to break. So the FMVs aren't playing. They are in there.
Where are we?
Looks like we've been sucked up into the air intakes of a chosen ship.
It's fine. There's like...
I find it amusing you care so much for the safety of the Wind City Guard, Selena.
The death of the Holy Guard is only going to cause trouble with Bowman, their leader.
As president of Wind City, I have no control over the Guard. They're an anachronism that I've been trying to purge for years. With your help, I'll become sole dictator of Wind City.
Milady, Lord Doskius' ship approaches.
How goes the campaign, my dear?
According to plan, my lord.
Lord Doskius, your power is unmatched.
Spare me, dog. Just remember our bargain. Your city is an important supply base on our way to the lower shells. Selena, when is the invasion to begin?
As soon as Balcom shows up with his forces, my lord. Where is he, anyway?
None of your concern, my dear. He and General Caleb fall on great duties.
Wind City shall soon lay before your feet, Great One.
Kill him when he is no longer needed.
Are you sure?
Marduk once said that a man who takes freedom from a people is doomed to die by their hand. I'm simply sparing him the inevitable.
As you wish.
Don't start caring for these people, Selena. The last time the lower shell saw my presence, I was fighting Gunner's father. An entire Mongol city fell beneath us that day. But they are not the chosen, and barely human. Remember that.
Prepare to land.
What?
It was him, this Doskius, that
Not
destroyed
quite.
Oasis, and he doesn't even care.
Maya! Shh! They'll hear us.
Now I have a face to match my nightmares. Doskius will pay for what he did.
Fine, but right now we have to get out of here.
We have to find the leader of the Holy Guard. We have to find Bowman and warn him before Wind City becomes another Oasis.
All right. We have a goal. "15 months going on to 2 years. Get this bread. Let's get this Honda Accord. Fit some Final Fantasy babes in the back."
Let's get this bread. Let's get this Honda Accord and fit some Final Fantasy babes in the back and shift this whip into 5th gear. The year is almost over, but this Accord will keep trucking on. NATEGR1 lurk.
Oh no! It was so close. So close to working. Hell yeah, man. Ah, Gorgon. 15 months, man. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thanks to everybody for sticking around that has hung out and watched me play dumb old computer games that don't work right. I love the opportunity to share this stuff with you guys, but it also makes the experience so much better when you can share that, when you can share it. So I know I kind of say some variant of this every time. I'm not gonna say every time somebody subs, but especially you guys that have been around for a long time. I really do appreciate the shit out of you. So thank you. And on that note, give me 1 second because I need to. My wife really wants to show me something. You know what? We're gonna take 5. Enjoy the world music. Oh, what am I showing? So it's really... Here, behold. It's doesn't show up that well on camera.
It's got a card pocket.
It's a card pocket. Ah, okay. Ta-da! Fancy wrapping. It honestly looks really nice. Does it use like 10 times as much wrapping paper? Really?
It's
Just clever folding.
The only look at that.
Yeah.
There's no seamless. Beautiful.
That's wild. That's some origami shit. That's impressive. Be proud.
It looks beautiful with the wrapping paper.
It does. It looks great. You did a good job. Okay, bye. Anachronism. A thing belonging or appropriate to a period other than that which it exists. To which it exists, especially a thing that's conspicuously old-fashioned.
It's locked.
Also, backlight from Walmart, where they have a good deal on oil, but no filters for the CRX. I am not surprised Walmart does not have filters for your CRX. Well, this is pretty. This is significantly different from the world shell we just came from. I'm not surprised Walmart has one thing you need but not the other, yeah. Look at this. Herb. This is nice. That's a graveyard. That's a South Farm. And there's Wind City, so that's where we need to go. Check out the farm first. I did buy the wrong one, though. Didn't realize it. Aw, man.
Who are you? Are you vampire hunters or zombie slayers?
Neither?
Alright, I might have another quote that needs to be added.
Where's the home of the Holy Guard?
Wind City to the north. The passions of its people rise daily over matters of state.
Are there a lot of towns nearby?
There's a few over the mountains.
Do the pipes I see everywhere carry water?
Aye, whole towns supplied by the reservoir up north.
Ooh. Weapon store? Yes.
There's some cool stuff here.
You have an interesting collection of gadgets here.
Gadgets?
You know, stuff, devices, cool things.
Oh, you mean my doohickeys? Well, what a great big doohickey that is, huh?
What a great big doohickey you are, runner. Gadgets, what is that? Please give me 3 synonyms. Runner the doohickey.
Can I interest you in anything?
Ooh, better engines. My mom calls everything technology gadgets. I mean, that's kind of cute. Alright, I think I'll sacrifice the 1 speed for a lot of extra defense. That's it. I'm going to say the same thing in Runner's case. That's just too much of an equipment upgrade too. Alright, so I've got shoes. Like I probably should have gotten... Like I might have messed up there. Best, true strike, medium engine. That's fine.
Can I interest you in anything? Hey, get away from there!
Yep, we're gonna load that.
Can I interest you in anything?
Alright, we're good.
Can I interest you in anything?
Whew. That was a lot of money.
Can I interest you in anything? Hey, get away from there!
I had to try again.
Do you know a man called Bowman?
Gadgets, flibberty gibbets.
This town has a heavy wall around it.
Keeps the curse out, especially at night.
The curse?
What do you do?
I raise Helgak in the farms.
Helgak?
Animals that can fly.
Exactly how does this curse work?
Raises a dad. What else would a necromancer's curse do?
Yeah, idiot.
Who buys Helgak from you?
Since
Fair,
they can
fair,
fly, we sell them for
fair point.
shipbuilding. We only use them for beasts of burden, but some use them for bioengineering.
like them folk from Shell 5. They turn them into engines and systems for their ships.
Are the people from Shell 5 friendly?
The two countries that share that shell are usually aiming weapons at each other. One day they're going to start fighting.
I like that the shells are kind of like different countries in a way. I wonder how big each shell is. Well, no, he said folks from Shell. So, Shell 5 is big enough to encompass at least a couple of countries.
Can you tell me where to find the Guard of the Seven Winds?
You mean the Holy Guard? Look up north in Wind City.
What town is this?
South Farm. But we've seen better times. Between the politics of the northern city and the perils of the graveyard, we barely get by.
The graveyard?
Aye. A curse festers there. If you want to learn more, seek the Carver. He's full of old tales.
What's this town's main trade?
We raise Helgak in the farms.
We don't have many Helgak at home.
Many strong beasts live on Shell 3. The Helgak are great beasts that fly through the air like a balloon. Tamed, they can be used for labor, mounts, or the air sails of transport ships. We sell them at the World Bazaar.
Whom do you trade with at this World Bazaar you mentioned?
Ankara and Janam from Shell 5 buy a lot of Helgak. Some of their ship parts are organic.
Alright. I gotta ask the question again, because I actually am interested in the answer.
Whom do you trade with at this World Bazaar you mentioned?
Ankara and Janam from Shell 5 buy a lot of Helgak. Some of their ship parts are organic, and they use the Helgak for the job. They don't go as far as the Chosen, though. They actually grow ships completely organically.
Oh, that's
Ankara
cool.
and Janam have battleships then?
Oh, yes. They each got a fleet aimed at each other.
Okay, so Ankara and Janam are on Shell 5. And they're at war. Oh, you're a different lady. Oh, maybe it is the same girl. Villagers wander around a lot.
Who are you? Are you vampire hunters?
Where are you from?
Shell 2.
Shell 2 is full of homeless garbage eaters and scum.
Well, thanks, kid. Say to fortune cookie and the fortune read, problems are only opportunities in work clothes. And I don't know how to feel about that. Ooh. Man, I'm not sure how I feel about that either. Problems are only opportunities in work clothes. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, that's the weapons store again.
What can I do for you?
What do you sell here?
I carve art from the bones of the Helgak.
What do you know of Helgak?
A majestic race of air-dwelling creatures. They float upon the wind as easily as fish swim the sea.
But how?
They take up air within themselves and heat it, allowing flight.
Are any of your pieces for sale?
No, only my services. I carve whistles from Helgak bone. It is said that only the bone of Helgak can reproduce the sounds of the Helgak's mating call.
Oh.
Why do you carve Helgak bone?
It is said that only the bone of Helgak can be carved to reproduce the sound of its kind. These whistles are valuable for calling Helgak and gathering them into herds.
I'm impressed that there's so many lines that are recorded like unique. Like he answered Maya and Grub more or less the same way, but those are completely separate line recordings. Like you basically told him the same thing, but they did a separate line recording for that. Like even the questions they ask when you go around to the townspeople, it's not like the exact same. Like, how can I get to Wind City? And then you have like 2 or 3 different responses. It's like every one of pretty much all of those are like separate line readings. They didn't need to do that.
Welcome. Look around.
But they did. And it's honestly like really fucking cool. Okay, so that adds about 14 HP. True Strike adds about... and adds about 8 armor. I feel like another True Strike is probably worth it. I don't know. It may not be, but... fuck it.
Welcome. Look around.
Hot Cross. Yo! All my problems are dressed like Jeff Bezos. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. If somebody wants to... Cult of the Lamb, another Cult of the Lamb player. That is the second person I've been rated that's been playing Cult of the Lamb. How are you liking it? Also, if somebody has a good job... good job they want to drop, I would appreciate it. I would do it, but I'm trying my best to avoid tabbing out of this game unless I really need to. Or good day, rather. So that's why I'm not changing to big cam or anything. But hello, Raiders. I'm Nate Graves. I'm a dude on the internet playing games. Tonight we're doing a bonus stream of Septerra Core, which is an old RPG from ye old 1999. And it's kind of a cool JRPG inspired thing. If you've never heard of this game, it's pretty neat, actually. Super good. I like it a lot so far. That I am glad to hear. I have heard good things. I've heard it's a little bit of like a roguelike management. Thumbnail looked like Fallout to you. Yeah, kinda.
You know anything about the Holy Guard?
Just that they teach the demon sword of Marduk.
Demon sword?
When Marduk defeated Gemma, he trapped his demon servants in another dimension. The demon sword move will unleash them on your enemy.
So, it's got that isometric early computer RPG look to it. You know, wherever you've got these sort of pre-rendered models running around and stuff. But the combat is turn-based, so it's much more like JRPG in that sense. And running around and talking to people, honestly, I think is kind of a neat thing. You'll pick up like conversational topics you can ask different townsfolk about, or main characters or anything else like that. You can address them with any one of your party members individually, and all the dialogue's voice acted. I really haven't run across any of it that repeats, which surprises the hell out of me. It's one of those things where it's like, man, like I was using as an literally before you guys rated in, I talked to an NPC who answered a question they asked functionally the same way, but they're two different line recordings. Like, why? You didn't need to do that. But they did. It's cool. It's cool. It's a cool thing. What? You put a sticker in it. Or it came with the sticker. Oh. Very nice.
Little early in the day for a drink, ain't it?
Well, ain't got no job. Lost my job in Wind City because that President Dugan is running the place into the ground.
So it is not, I would say it's not Fallout. Well, I guess Fallout 1 and 2 are turn-based, aren't they? If I remember correctly.
How come there aren't more small towns?
It's been ages since I played them.
The old graveyard. People nowadays gather up in larger places for protection.
But if you like games of that ilk, I'm gonna say this is.
Beware the night. Evil walks the darkness.
This is probably up your alley a little bit. Like you've got decent character customization and stuff, in the sense that like you can equip different. Like right now, not so much because I'm still really early into the game. But you got all these different cards that you can use for different spells. Obviously, there's something going on here with being able to customize equipment. Don't know how yet. But yeah, it's a whole ass vibe.
Beware the night. Evil walks the darkness.
Yeah, I gotta get around to playing Cult of the Lamb.
How are you?
I've heard too
Stay
much.
in at night, friend. It's not safe to walk the streets at night. The undead'll get you.
Okay.
Too much positive about it, not to want to check it out. Did I talk to her?
What's the name of this place?
The Helgak's Head.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you know a man named Bowman?
I got nothing to say about that.
Fair enough.
Have you ever been across the mountains?
No need to. There's some isolated towns up there, but they keep to themselves.
Do you live here?
No, I came from Wind City for work. The Helgak farm business is kicking these days. People need more for transport and ships, especially with war brewing on Shell 5.
War?
Haven't you heard? It's getting bad down there. 2 big kids, not enough room on the block, I guess.
I guess I should mention what's going on. I have, so the world of Septerra Core takes place across multiple floating continents that circle a core. And there's something of a caste system between the different shells. So like we're from Shell 2, which is kind of like slumlord junker shell.
What'll it be?
And we got accused of smuggling. Got some guards after us from a different shell, and so we've traveled from Shell 2, which is the Junker Shell, to Shell 3, because people are smuggling weapons and armor and things like that, preparing for a coup for the local government of Shell 3. Yeah. That's what we're doing. And so right now we just stopped off at a farm, and I need to rest at the inn.
What am I, a map? Order something. Drinks are 5 coin.
Hey,
Hey, order something or get out. Drinks are 5 coin. Whoa. Hey, keep your pet under control, kid.
Well, he doesn't like people that aren't very friendly to his masters.
Okay, I get the point. What'll it be?
Do you know anything about the Holy Guard?
Those crazies up in Wind City are trying to figure out whether they want them anymore. Their president's trying to throw them out. We could use them. Protect us from things that go bump in the night.
I think the last time I came here I bought drinks. I didn't know I could just have Runner threaten him.
Do you have a room for the night?
All right. All right, so hi old lady.
Why won't this stupid disc player work?
Excuse me.
Oh, can I help you?
Where can we find the Holy Guard?
Wind City, but they aren't in the mood for visitors.
Why's that?
They recently lost several of their brothers to the Junkers of Shell 2.
Oh, that was you, Maya.
What have you got there?
It's a disc player I got at the World Bazaar, but it's not working.
Let's see it. Here's your problem. Try it now.
Oh, thank you. Here, let me give you something to repay you.
Here's your problem. You got no batteries in it. Have some birdseed.
What's the name of this place?
South Farm.
Did she say anything else to grub?
I got nothing to say.
Okay. Got nothing to say. The man knows when he's got something to say, and today he's got nothing to say. Thank you for your insight, Runner.
Where's the head?
There's some mechanisms inside the statue.
Can you activate them?
I think there's a piece missing.
I'll bet the secret lies in the missing head.
I fed a bird seed. Nice. Oh wait, did I ever actually equip? Okay. What? Oh, it's a Zombor. Alright, well at least I can show off turn-based combat. Admittedly, in one of the slower instances of it. Alright, well that was easy.
Ooh, what a mess.
Cool. The blood is eating up the grass like an acid. Wicked.
It's full of zombie blood.
And I will mention the only reason I knew to do that is because I played through this part earlier. We're very quickly nearing the point where I stopped playing, and everything will be new to me.
It's locked.
Alright, welcome to Wind City. Look how nice it is. Ooh.
Welcome. Look around.
I will. I'm gonna save.
Welcome. Look around. I saw that, you thief.
Well. I just have no luck with stealing. Well, the only way to steal from people is like a dialogue option, so
What'll it be? What'll it be?
Yeah, that's why I save every time.
What'll it be? What'll it be?
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, there you go. I don't actually think it's completely random.
Do you know Bowman?
You'll find all of the Holy Guard in the cathedral. Bowman and the Guard are a noble breed.
Oh no,
People
I
of
was
this
quick
city
saving
listen too
afterwards
much to
manually.
President Dugan. Their trust in petty politicians will be the undoing of 100 years apiece.
Do you know Bowman?
You'll find all of the Holy Guard in the cathedral. Bowman and the Guard are a noble breed. The people of this city listen too much to their president, Dugan. Their trust in petty politicians will be the undoing of 100 years apiece.
Yeah. Kinda seems like Dugan's bad news from what we've seen. Where's this lady in real life when you need her?
And Runner.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Why did you retrofit the old buildings instead of just building new ones?
Too much history to just destroy them. President Dugan will probably try and change all that, though. He's already tried to dissolve the Holy Guard.
Kathy has nothing to say to Runner. I like you, Kathy. You seem pretty helpful.
Can I interest you in anything?
Alright, time to try stealing from him.
Can I interest you in anything? Hey, get away from there!
Alright, so that did not work. I'm telling you, I don't think the stealing is RNG, though. They did mess around with that earlier and tried, like, reloading saves several times, and I get the same thing every time.
Hold on, my computer's acting up.
Where can we find Bowman?
You'll find him in the cathedral. I'd stay away from him. He's trouble.
What you got there?
Yeah, it's a computer I use to keep track of my work, but it's on the fritz.
Let me see what I can do. Ah, you need the new OS upgrade.
Crap. Thanks, though. Yeah, let me repay you for your help.
How big is this kingdom anyway?
Kingdom? We're a corporate city-state with a profit by the workers for the workers. Well, that's what President Dugan says.
I thought I saw it. The random townsfolk run around like they've got their sort of like own set patterns, it feels like. You just see somebody in one spot and they just might... Yeah, like that dude left. I don't know where he went. Alright. Yeah, it may just be you can't steal from certain people.
Welcome to Wind City's Capitol building. Can I help you?
How can I contact the Holy Guard?
We no longer have any official ties to that branch.
Who's in charge here?
Our newly elected President Dugan. Do you have an appointment?
No, I guess not.
What kind of communication lines are all over the city?
State-of-the-art data transfer lines. They avoid the unreliability of airwave communication.
Unreliability?
Energy from the core makes it hard to send transmissions further than a few miles. Welcome to Wind City's Capitol building. Can I help you?
She's mad. She makes a angry face at Runner. Hey, that's the thing on the box.
It looks broken.
This is supposed to turn. I'd need a much bigger wrench to fix that.
Long ago, the Curse of Drax. Long ago legend tells of the ancient necromancer Drax. Lustful of the immortality of the seraphim, he furtively studied the arts of the undead. It is Drax's curse that even today darkens the graveyards and pollutes the land. Even the ancient catacombs of Wind City, which once stretched from Morn Graveyard all the way to the Cathedral of the Seven Winds itself, were sealed to hold back the forces of the dead. Many natural alchemy and chemicals. Many natural elements can be used for the benefit of mankind. The Chosen have taken this way of life to the extreme, with bioengineered ships and armors, far superior to that of the lower shells. But as strange as they may seem to us, even stranger are the tales surrounding the blood of the undead. Long rumored to be deadly to the living, some have recently found uses for this foul chemical, using its strong corrosive properties as an acid.
There's an iron collar bolting it to the table. There's an iron collar bolting it to the table.
Hey, how's it going? Not a very talkative fellow.
Good talk. Ghost Fables. In the outback of Shell 2, there's said to be a strange old farm with a disturbing past. A family once lived there, enjoying the prosperity of the land. Until one day a horrible accident shattered their lives. The family was sitting down to supper while the children chased each other around the yard. The children's games got out of hand, and the youngest boy accidentally fell down the well and could not be saved. The family, no longer feeling comfortable in their home, left for the cities. They say the crops still grow at the farm, and the ghost of the boy still awaits the return of his family and the call to supper. Lego's face almost popped out for a second, yeah. The origin of Helgak. Helgak are the dominant animal species of our world. Generally, any floating creature with a calceate or bony exoskeleton is considered to be of the Helgak family. Many scholars believe these animals were put here by the Creator to perform tasks for men, but recent theories speculate that the Helgak are mutations from a period before even Marduk's age, when men could not distinguish between technology and science. Recent proofs of these arguments lie in similar genetic information between certain wolves and thunder lions, and even between humans and Underlost. Many, however, still consider the biology of the Helgak to be quite beyond our means of creation. Their mysterious purpose seems too deliberate for our frail minds.
What is this place?
This is the library of Wind City. What would you like to know?
Oh, man's got all kinds of stuff to say.
This place is even bigger than Aziz's temple.
Aziz? I once knew a man named Aziz. Bright fellow.
Do you have any books on robotics?
What? How delightful. A clockwork dog.
Actually, he's not a dog. He's a robot.
What?
Never mind.
What's up with the monks?
They have taken a vow of silence in protest to the proposed dissolution of the Holy Guard.
There you go, Eudes.
The monks have proposed a system by which the city would be run by both the Guard and the Presidency, with the library as a third branch to keep power balanced. But the people do not listen.
Do you know anything about the statue in the graveyard?
It's the likeness of an ancient necromancer, Drax. The statue was defiled years ago. Its head lies in the library for safekeeping. Some say the head was removed to keep the curse of Drax from animating the statue. But that's just a myth.
Do you know a man named Bowman?
A great, yet troubled man.
Why?
President Dugan wants to dissolve the Holy Guard, the protectors of Wind City, and rule without the checks and balances that the Guard provides. Bowman, who leads the Guard, must decide if he should force the people into the light of truth or give in and watch as they are led down a dark path of lies.
I mean, fair enough. I like his proposed solution of basically the Holy Guard, which is the police, Dugan, which represents, I guess, trade and politics, and then the monks in the library. It's interesting. Your sort of tri-branch governmental system.
Tell me the story of the Fates.
During the infancy of our world, the Creator fashioned two relics of power that could be used to communicate with the core and receive its power. Many men fought over these keys, but only one succeeded in snaring them away from God.
It's starting to sound more and more like America.
Gemma
There's enough guns.
Also kidnapped Kira, the angel of light, to be his bride. When his host of angels failed to defeat the demon, the Creator sent Marduk, his only begotten son, to defeat the forces of darkness and left the affairs of men forever. Marduk searched for Gemma's secret fortress, assembling an army of warriors from every world shell, the army of the Seven Winds. But an army cannot fight what they cannot find. When all hope appeared lost, Dogo, a trickster demon, convinced Gemma that he should allow Kira to have at least one item of comfort: a mirror. She could use it, he argued, to make herself beautiful for her new lord. Gemma, ever greedy and lustful, agreed. Dogo created her mirror from the very stuff of the core and gave it to the captured angel. She used it to reflect her light into the heavens, creating the stars. Marduk, seeing this sign, followed the brightest to Gemma's hidden lair. After a battle that raged for 100 days, the Son of God smote Gemma. Marduk sent the demon's soul to the secret places of the earth. His blood became rivers, and his eyes the darkness of death. Gemma's body was thrown into the hellish pits of Janak, there to burn for all eternity. Afterwards, Marduk captured Gemma's demon spawn and imprisoned them within other dimensions, to be called on by his followers alone. Then he created the temple city of Babylon and ruled with Kira for many years, hiding the keys until mankind would need the gift that lies in the core.
Ah, the kingdom of heaven.
Yes, Marduk taught us that its power would one day save the world.
There was a lot, but it was interesting. Tell me
Do you know how
more.
the Great Spine works?
Yes, I've studied it well. The spine connects all the world shells like a giant rod from the North to the South Pole. It gathers the energy created by the rotation of the continents, which act like giant turbines. This energy is used to power the core, and is the source of the energy that we all use to cast spells and power our machinery.
Makes sense.
Do you know of Marduk?
Wind City was founded by his followers.
His followers?
Yes, for Marduk raised the 7 winds of Septerra, 7 armies, 1 of each world shell, and led them against Gemma and his dark legions. Marduk slew the Dark One, and captured his demon minions to be called only by Marduk's followers. Our holy guard of the 7 winds carry on Marduk's teachings.
Well, this has been interesting. Oh, there's nothing in this alcove. That's a lot. And there's books everywhere. This man knows about machinery, but not about robots. Yeah. He's like, let me tell you how the world functions. And also I'm very involved in politics, and I understand what's going on with the various actors involved. Also, I'm in a library full of knowledge. I don't know what a robot is, though. Most revered of all of the creator's seraphim, it's Kira who's responsible for the light of day and night. So desirable was she that Gemma, the Fallen, took her from the heavens and hid her within a secret fortress of Gaean. After her rescue and the restoration of her light to the world, Kira became Marduk's bride, ruling Septerra from his side as queen of the city of Babylon. During this time, she brought her healing powers and rejuvenating light to all the peoples of the world shells. In a world with plentiful energy and magic, why don't they have better food than bread? The trick question. Bread, man. What else do you need? It's just really, really fucking good bread. Recently, so-called scientists have concocted bizarre theories concerning the appearance of life on Septerra, rejecting the long-accepted tales of the creator Marduk and Gemma. These theoreticians postulate that living creatures came about through gradual change over millions of years, starting as one-celled organisms and gaining complexity through competitive struggle. Even more preposterous, some such fools suggest that man himself may have come from the lowly Helgak. I mean, in a world where, like, evolution, magic and rotating shells and all that, the idea of, like, I wonder, it's like you kind of want, there's like a very distinct creator mythos here, but it's like, what if that stuff is real? It's like, then evolution is silly. I don't know. Yeah. Death comes eventually for all the children of the Creator, in the form of Thanatos. Thanatos is the giver and taker of the spark of life, the floating and fearsome specter that is present at every passing to guide our spirits into the next realm. Thanatos does not answer to Marduk, Gemma, or even the Creator. Only his eternal love, loyalty, and devotion to the angel Kira keeps him at his job and allows us all to finally sleep after a life fully lived. Why can I not walk up here? Gemma was the seraphim who stood alongside Marduk and Kira at the creator's side. Listening for the power of God, he fell from grace. Okay. He built his secret fortress of Gan. Okay. There's nothing new there. That's all stuff we've seen and heard before. Oh, Dogo we haven't seen anything about. Dogo is a mysterious and treacherous demigod of folklore and myth. No one really knows to whom this being pays allegiance, and his dark and clever mind is truly hidden from all but the Creator. When Gemma held Kira the Angel as prisoner in his secret fortress, it was Dogo who made her rescue possible. Yep, he already told us about the mirror. Okay, so nothing new there. Ooh, I haven't seen this mentioned. A mighty bird with wings that span the height of 100 men. Simurgh is the watcher of air, wind, sky, and weather. Every 1,000 years, the Simurgh nests to lay a single egg. This egg contains her spirit, reborn and refreshed, to best serve the elements of the ether. When the egg is hatched, the old Simurgh blows away as dust, and the young hatchling continues the tasks of the guardian of wind. Finally, Simurgh's lightning is deadly to denizens of water. It's basically a phoenix tale, but the battle between Marduk and Gemma may be long over, but their struggle for the hearts and minds of the people of Septerra will rage quietly for a long time. It is said that combining the fate cards of the Giver of Law and the Maker of Chaos creates powerful spells, reflecting the intensity of the epic war waged by the two fates who have shaped our world. Okay. That's useful gameplay information, if that is true. Humbaba. The guardian of earth and ore, Humbaba is the living personification of a volcano. The body of this one-eyed giant is made of stone, lava, and metal. Humbaba watches over the forest and the land, carefully regulating the ecology of our world. When balance is lost, all suffer Humbaba's fury until he can be quieted and reassured that men are adequate stewards of his lands. Finally, Humbaba's earth is deadly to air. I feel like I should be writing this down. Seven layers of continents that orbit our planet. World shells. Yeah, that's not really new information to us. Ooh, okay, so we're different here. Fire beats earth. Near the core of the world, there's a cave, a temple to the three-headed serpent of fire, Ouroboros. Ouroboros is as old as the world, and his body is long enough to encircle all of Septerra. Through the fury he feels at his lack of unity, Ouroboros generates light and heat to warm and fuel Septerra. Some legends have said that the world will end when the three heads agree on any one thing. Finally, Ouroboros' fire bakes the element of earth. Sedna is the queen of the ocean, the master of life-giving sea. Sedna was a girl who's tricked by a demon into marriage rather than surrender to the unholy and deceitful union. She flung herself into the freezing ocean. She is said to watch over the bounty of the sea and to bless and reward the people who use their marine resources responsibly and never overtax the waters. Philotak is the great and loyal creature that watches and protects Sedna, the service of the elements. Finally, Sedna's water is deadly to the element of fire. Which, yeah, water beat fire. Makes sense. Alright. I feel enlightened. What a fun trip to the library. Oh shit. You know what I forgot to do? Grab the head. That's what I got the acid for.
Stand back.
Oh, what the... Thank you, game. How many people got stumped about the elemental interactions because they skipped reading the books? Yeah. Because I wouldn't figure, like, earth beats air, you know?
We're from Shell 2 above you. Can you...
The Holy Guard went there to stop some smugglers and never came back. I bet the Junkers killed him.
They aren't admitting visitors, girl.
Why not?
They begin mourning for their fallen lost on Shell 2 in the service of their brothers and sisters of the Seven Winds.
Then this is the home of the Holy Guard?
What's it look like, an outhouse?
Can you tell me...
I can tell you don't know nothing about laws.
Laws?
A supply and demand, kid.
I got nothing to say.
I can give him 1 coin.
1 coin for you.
Good enough, girl. What can I do for you?
Do you know a man named Bowman?
He's the leader of the Holy Guard. Teaches them the ways of Marduk.
What is this place?
The Cathedral of the Seven Winds. Home to the Holy Guard of the Seven Winds, who proudly carry on the traditions of Marduk.
I got nothing to say.
The man's got nothing to say. Alright, well we know from reading the books too that there's a passage that goes from the graveyard to the cathedral. So we can probably figure that out.
Is your father around?
My father is part of Dugan's task force.
What's that?
He helps think up new ideas for the city. They're the ones who brought in the power lines and lit up the streets.
Why is this place called Wind City?
Because of the great windmill generators that power the city. Well, my friend says that's not true, that the city is named after the 7 armies of the wind that Marduk led against Gemma, but I don't believe him.
Did I talk to this guy already?
I got nothing to say.
How big is this kingdom anyway?
Kingdom? We're a corporate city-state with...
Oh, yeah, I did.
Hello, take your time.
That's a new one. A card token? Alright, time to save and try stealing.
Hello, take your time. Hey, get out of here!
Alright. Yo, what's up, kid?
I wonder why the city is walled up so tight.
To keep the curse out, dummy.
Curse? Do you know Bowman?
Don't associate with him. I pay allegiance only to President Dugan.
Why?
He stands for change. That's why I voted for him. Bowman and his holy guards are an antiquated idea these days. They probably want to go back to a kingship.
Fair enough.
What's the city's main trade? I don't see any junk guilds.
Junk guilds? No, we ship water ice and Helgak-driven ships to shells where it's scarce.
The stonework in this city is amazing.
Yes, but it doesn't keep enough of the cold out during the winter. These days, we pipe in heat and power.
You trade with other nations?
Yes, especially Shell 5. Ankara and Janam both buy our Helgak and water for their military. They had a little war a few years ago, but nothing's happened since then.
They communicate with you often?
No, they're too far away for radio. The core energy garbles anything over a half a mile or so.
Where can I find a man named Bowman?
Mourning at the cathedral for his fallen comrades. It's a shame, really. We need him now more than ever.
Wow, this is a beautiful city you have.
New here, are you? Well, welcome to Wind City.
I notice you have all sorts of gadgets here.
We've done much to retrofit our old buildings. Energy from the new power stations to the north is pumped in through large cables.
Well, I think I've done just about everything I can do here.
Are there a lot of towns nearby?
There's a few over the mountains.
Do the pipe size...
Talk to her.
Can you direct me to Wind City?
Up north, but be careful.
I got nothing.
Yeah, he does. I got nothing to say.
What a big tomb. Must have been a big shot.
This tomb has got to be several hundred years old at least.
Like, jeez, man. All right. I need to be so pissy about it. All right. Let's find ourselves a boss. Because you knew it was coming. I mean, come on. That's real cute. Shit. Oh, you know it. Well, yeah, he's a necromancer. Man knows how to romance a neck. There are... Yeah, no. This is as fast as the fights go. This is the speed of fights. The weird thing about fights in this game, I will say, is like, it's something that I can't... Whoa. What the hell is this? Was that like a summon? No, what I was gonna say is like the weird thing about fights in this game is just like, for as slow as they might I guess, feel to watch. They're somehow, like, never boring to play. I realize that, you know, naturally makes for kind of like a terrible stream game. Ah, damn it. Like, you're constantly paying attention to these, to the timing of the... Basically, to the timing of everything. You know what? I'm gonna go back to Southgate and rest. Same. I've legitimately, like, I was trying to think of what copy of the game that I had, and I ended up going on eBay to see if I could find, because I would buy my 4th copy of the game just to have a physical copy of it again, because I don't know, which I may have mine in the basement, but I kind of want to just, like, have it on display, you know. But I had the combo pack. That was like it was Shogo Armor Division. That was it was similar to the Fallout copy. So, like, I've got my Fallout 1 and 2 games where it, like, splits open. So it's like, oh, there's the Fallout 2, and then you close it, flip it over, like, there's the thing for Fallout 1. I really loved these like combo pack games, and I kind of want to know, like, what other ones of these there are. But there's one of the Septerra Core box releases was that, basically. It was Shogo Armor Division and Septerra Core. Which I don't know what the fuck Shogo Armor Division is. I never played it.
What'll it be?
Do you have a room for the night?
Yeah, that isometric sprite aesthetic is... Yeah, I mean, it's hitting on all base, like, kind of all cylinders for me. Which is, like, the isometric view, the pre-renders,
Do you know anything about the tomb in the graveyard?
The one to ask is the carver. He spins a good tale. You might want to ask around the Wind City Library as well.
Oh, interesting. So if you'd gone to the tomb first, you could ask people about it. Wonder if this guy says anything.
Beware the night. Evil walks the darkness.
Do you know anything about the statue in the graveyard?
The source of the evil that walks the night. I saw my dead wife rise from her grave under that statue, and I haven't been sane since.
Okay, that's pretty dark, actually.
Or sober, it would appear.
Can you tell me anything about the tomb in the graveyard?
Stay away from the graveyard. Death walks the ground there.
Grub's so judgy. I'm gonna say, if my wife died, and then I saw her, like, Their old dead body rise from the grave as a zombie. Yeah, it's traumatizing. I'd be traumatized. That's worthy of being called traumatizing. Wait, Chrono Cross had a speed up feature? What? I didn't know that. I've beat that game. And I do not remember that. Like I'm right with Smello. Like I remember getting all the characters. Yep. The one fortunate thing about the zombies, at least, is that they are pretty they take a while to actually get to you. But yeah, boy, do they take a while. Oh, come on, that one should have counted to hit the second guy. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, slow per turn movement is just evil, yeah. Eh. It builds tension. I don't know why, like, I feel like in any other game, This game's combat pacing would drive me insane. And it's just... Here, it just doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm just having such a good time that I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's just kind of what it is. I'm like, whatever you want to do, Septerra Core, I'm here for it. It would be evil if it was... It would be evil. It would be pure evil if it was like this the whole entire time. Here are like 4 zombies all moving at sloth pace. Yep. Thankfully, they're not all 4 zombie fights. Sometimes there's 3. I don't... Thank you. I was like, she's gonna miss after all this. Yep, they would just never land a hit. But yeah, if you just kind of keep an eye out on their movements, it's just like a really slow game of whack-a-mole. Actually, some of the, like, spell visual effects are really nice looking, too. There we go. Skulls. I wonder if there's I wonder if the Spriter's resource has all the Septerra Core stuff. I kind of want that skull animation. Oh yeah, get this bread.
This wall looks unstable.
I'll bet a well-placed bomb could bring down this whole wall.
As always, runner, I hope you know how valuable everyone considers your input. Oh man, we're so close to hitting the end of the part where I know what's going on. So on that note, I'm going to I'm just gonna take a quick like 2-minute break, refill my drinks, and I'll be right back.
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here? Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
It is. I get back and there's an immediate hydrate. Thank you guys. Cheers.
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
You know what? I'll take 2 drinks. Because there's two hydrates. All right. I think I'm good. Let's go.
Who are you?
There's no time to explain. I've come to warn you of a coup led by Dugan.
Dugan?
He's in league with the Chosen.
Lord Bowman's strange troops assault the streets, and warships have been seen on the horizon. Dugan and his bounty hunters are at the cathedral doors.
Retreat through the catacombs.
Quick, we must hurry.
No, go without me. I'll buy you the time.
Never. It's not bad enough running like dogs. You want us to abandon our lord as well?
Go. If you stay, we all fall. Layla, the task of leadership now falls to you. Go to the mountains. Don't let the hope of Marduk die.
I'll do my best.
Take good care of my daughter, Corgan.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing?
Curse you, Dugan.
Good day. Good day, Brooks.
Satisfied?
Cut him down. What are you waiting for? Follow my orders.
He's no longer a threat. Why do we have to? I don't see any...
Because I pay you good money, dog. Now do as I say. Don't ever question me again. Now find the others, hunt them down, and bring me their bodies.
Well, welcome back from game night, my man.
Corgan, we need to split up. The guard will come with me. Go with these outlanders. Meet us at the mountains. And don't be followed.
Runner, come back!
Grub, we have to get out of here.
But...
Corgan.
Yes?
Take care of yourself.
And you. Let's go, before those bounty hunters find us.
All right. All right, now that the cutscenes are over. By the way, any cutscenes that take place in the game, I can't pause. I can't tab out of or anything like that. It is not determined by my interaction. Everything is just plays out. So that's the way it go. We got a new party member though. And also, yeah, what'd you play? Still don't understand what Silver Clove is supposed to actually do. A couple games of Cosmic Encounter, new expansion, then finish with a round of Lords of Vegas. Yo, it's gonna be me and Dennis in a while. What is Lords of Vegas? I am intrigued. I'm curious. Oh, I guess everybody respawns. We're a bit early on Sphinx when no one else believed. That paid off big time by the end, huh? Damn it, he missed. An area control game where you start with an empty board of early days Vegas and build casinos. That actually sounds like a good time. Sounds like that could be fun. So, Corgan's ability, by the way, allows us to check HP totals for characters that we're up against. So, like, Grub can repair Runner. We can repair robots. Going to sleep? Alright, have a good night, Edith. So that finally gives us our HP totals, in case you're curious. Oh, good night, Lobster Box. Lobster Bot. There's different colors of casino you can choose to build, and each card is also a color. If you build a casino, every time that color card comes up, your matching casinos pay out money and points. Kinda. So this is sounding very vaguely Monopoly-esque.
I believe the catacombs stretch on here, but I don't see any way through. I believe the catacombs stretch on here, but I don't see any way through.
I like his voice. Shouting ding 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 obligatory or optional? I would say that is 100% obligatory. Personally, I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but I wonder if that silver clove item just means I do more damage against zombies. Because it definitely doesn't make me immune to zombie damage. So you can do stuff like remodel casinos to change colors. Reorganize, make everybody re-roll their slot of dice. Highest die of a given blob of colors. Huh. But is shouting ding 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 obligatory or optional? I do need an answer to that one. No, that genuinely that sounds like fun, but you get, I mean, man, I miss playing board games with people. Remember when that was a thing? And by remember when that was a thing, that's a statement that mostly I'm thinking about because other people still do it.
What have we here? More meat for the slaughter?
Oh, right, Duke. Yeah, perhaps they'll put up more of a fight than their leader. Damn you.
Zero damage. What is that happy horse shit? Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. At least the observe skill tells you if they're critical. It's expensive, though. I mean, that cost me 10 core energy to cast. Next time I rested it in, I kind of want to try out... Because theoretically I have enough fate cards to actually use like a big spell. Now.
Run! We'll hunt down all of you.
Okay, that part of the voice acting not so bad.
We'll go through the graveyard. They'll never
not
follow
so great.
us there.
Why?
It's crawling with the undead.
Maybe this isn't the greatest of ideas.
I thought you didn't believe in curses.
No time for arguments. Make haste.
Well, you first.
In you go, wuss boy.
In you go, wuss boy. Good mix of strategizing because you know the makeup of the deck. Therefore, the odds of what's coming next, but not guaranteed. Is the game? Yeah, the game ends before the deck runs out. All right. Yeah, it's always nice to have something on hand that's like not. You don't have to spend half the night explaining to people. Oh, this is a big area. I've heard tales of Cosmic Encounter. If I remember right, Cosmic Encounter is because is it Board Game Geeks that has like a maintains like a ranking list of board games? And I want to say Cosmic Encounter is one of the ones that is pretty far up the list too. It's like that, and like years ago, I remember seeing like Netrunner was one of their top games as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, inebriated and learning new board games usually doesn't go together super well. I honestly expected I would be able to, like, follow chat more closely while I was doing this. But, like, this demands my full... Wait, what? Did she attack, Corgan? Can you accidentally attack your own teammates? Oh, thank God. Alright. Whew. Getting dicey there for a minute. $96. I assume psych is what determines how effective the spells are. Cosmic's not actually super high ranked. Oh, if you like it, you super like it. If not, it's you. Yeah. Divisive.
It's locked.
Yeah, I can get that. Fantasy Flight games. I feel like there's something I own that's Fantasy Flight. $56 on Amazon, expansions 25 each. How many expansions are there? Wow, that's a lot of zombies. Damn it, timing slightly off. There we go. C6, maybe more. That's quite a bit if you get really into it. Dang it. So far, this isn't going too bad. We're having to deal with 6 zombies. Ah, come on. Misses are killer. Alright, not so bad. One's neat, though, because every other expansion pretty much added more aliens plus a new mechanic. This one adds more stuff to each mechanic. Oh, that's cool. So it's actually an improvement to the previous expansions. I really like that. It's also like pretty smart marketing too, because it's like, now you've got an incentive to buy the other expansions. Okay, I see a switch there I can hit. Some of the enemy triggers, good lord. These zombie battles, man. It's simultaneously like tense and the least tense thing ever. God damn it. It does kind of manage to capture the, I guess the idea of the sort of zombie shooting gallery. Weirdly elegantly. Like it's still way too slow. I think having an attack miss is maybe the most painful thing that you can suffer through in this game. You have to wait so long for things to happen. I'm wondering what the sound... One of the sound effects is exactly like a sound effect in Elden Ring. Ah, good old stock sound effects. Getting lots of use out of them. I don't think I looked up here. I'll bet it's just another fight. Oh, no, it's a box. I was going to say, I'll bet it's just another fight, but... Ah, shit, it's 4 skulls. Of course it's 4 skulls. You missed, you ass. Alright, there we go. We've at least got one skull down. Why does he take so much damage? And also deals so little damage. Alright, at least we're only down to 2 skulls now. Two deadly, troublesome skulls. Come on, no misses. Ooh. I was getting dicey there for a moment. Where's my reward? Free bread. I'm honestly not complaining. I needed every bit of that bread. Nothing like getting a reward of some healing items and then going, thank God I can use healing items. Oh, fuck. Well, at least everyone's fully healed. I'm always just a little off on the timing. There we go. Alright, then Grub ought to be able to deal with the bottom one. Then I can have them charge up 2 bars to deal with the top one. Assuming she doesn't fucking miss. There we go. The misses are the most painful thing. Alright, I should be able to make it to the gate unhindered at this point. I just know there's going to be a fight coming up.
Face your death with honor.
Your kind has no honor.
Well, I wasn't wrong. Also, I like he was like, they won't follow us into the cemetery. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't either. Just wait for him by the exit, which is exactly what they did. Alright. Is the ninja guy here with the floaty arms doesn't really do that much damage, so it's pretty much easy street from there.
Kill them! Why are you holding back?
This is wrong, Duke.
Let's get out of here.
You'll live to regret this, Aram. If you ever show your face in the bazaar again, I'll have your head.
Huh.
Corgan, were you followed?
Aye, but we stopped them. Those bastards won't be a problem anymore.
My father?
Bowman didn't make it. I'm sorry.
I failed to warn you in time.
No, without your warning, none of us would have escaped.
Did anyone else make it out?
We don't know. Chosen ships and soldiers are locking down the city.
The Chosen Lord is named Doskius. We got here by hiding out on one of his general's battleships.
He intends to use your city as a supply station on his way to the lower shells.
Why? The Chosen haven't left the upper shell in 1,000 years.
Maybe he's going to the core.
Damn the core. We have to take back our city.
We can't defend this mountain, let alone take back Wind City. We need help, and from someone who's a match for the Chosen.
What about the Shell 5 nations, Ankara and Janam? Their military strength is renowned.
And usually aimed at each other, I'm afraid. But they may be our only chance.
I'll go and request their aid. You must remain here and gather our forces.
Giving me orders, my love?
Stating the obvious.
And the truth, I'm afraid. Who will accompany you?
I will.
Are you sure, Maya?
Doskius is willing to destroy whoever gets in his way, like he did my city. I won't let that happen to the rest of the world. Besides, he and I have a score to settle.
Corgan, you must do one favor before you go. We need supplies to hold us for the time being. Perhaps Armstrong's hidden reserve can be liberated.
I'll talk to the mayor of Armstrong myself. Consider it done.
You know the way?
Of course, Armstrong is my hometown. It lies beyond the mountains, and you'll never get through them without me.
Let's go then. How is Wind City powered?
By cables that run from the windmills of the north.
Then we could cut that power and stop the Chosen.
A good plan, but one that will have to wait until we have more strength.
Yeah, the lip sync. I was actually commenting on the lip sync earlier. They did a pretty good job of making sure, like, because there's not that many animations to it, but they clearly put some effort into making sure that it matched up with the dialogue.
I won't be gone long, my love.
Be careful. I've already lost my father. I don't want to lose you as well.
How can I get through the mountains to this town you spoke of?
Take Corgan with you. He knows the way.
Like, I was frustrated with this game in terms of getting it running and all of that, but that's just old game, modern hardware issues. The thing that I think stands out most to me about it is like, apart from the sort of issues that are just lack of options, like, this is it. These are your options. 3 of these are just new game, load game, save games, audio, and credits. But it really feels like there's a pretty decent amount of like love and care that went into this. Like it could very seriously benefit from a lot of optimizations and considerations for how it's played. Like, they wanted to make a Final Fantasy VII competitor, but only had the Fallout engine. I could see that. I actually started the stream off by reading from the first entry in the developer blog for it, or the retrospective from the lead dev. And, I mean, they started work on this in 95. So, I mean, I think it's much more inspired, and he even specifically calls out Phantasy Star, Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger as like some of their inspirations. Which I think makes much more sense than wanting to be like, oh, they were trying to compete with Final Fantasy VII. Man, these things have more HP than I was expecting. Yeah. I think I like this game a lot. I think I would, I'd consider this a an easy recommend as long as you're willing to be extremely patient with it. Yeah, there's just no avoiding these fights. Okay, this is the one that summons. And then I'll have Korgan and Maya focus the summoner. Got it. And then Grub can clean up. Maybe one of my only complaints is the game doesn't really seem like you can play it entirely with mouse or entirely with keyboard. Shit. So you end up having this like sort of awkward... Oh yeah, the lighting and shadows. There's some cool spots in the first town that do this. I would say also do a fairly interesting and convincing version of the lighting and shadows. Like, I don't know, something like this. it's exciting to me to see a game that like looks like this with so many I would say really cool looking like pre-rendered assets. Ooh, I got a bunch of stuff there. Ooh, it adds to agility. Dang it. Well, actually the silver clove wasn't really doing me any good anyway, so oh shit. Like in the area behind, they probably outlined an area that was rendered in shadow that modulates the character color so it looks like they're in shadow. And then their shadows here look like they redraw the sprite with a horizontal skew, multiply blend, and an alpha fade. Yeah. But the neat thing is, if you're in an area, so like here, there's obviously like one light source that's coming from like this direction. So it's casting the shadows behind them there. But they have areas in the city where there's multiple light sources. And the shadows change accordingly. Again, it's cool to see. I wonder if Armstrong will have some of it.
Slaughtered them all.
Yes, my lady. They resisted our forces.
This was not my plan.
Lord Doskius had specific orders.
I'm your commanding officer. You will listen only to me.
By Marduk, this is the work of Gemma.
What happened?
The Chosen got here first. My whole family, gone. This is your doing. You'll die for this.
You like the Knight's lip sync? Corgan? Ooh, I wonder if I can do a three-way. I don't understand how you're supposed to combine the fate cards. None of the enemy wears big pauldrons, stay still, and is oh, gotcha. Holy shit. $40 damage is a lot. All right. So she's capable of doing some big damage. Maybe it's because there are 3 it's not 3 of the same variety, maybe. I kind of expected her to have more hit points.
This is not the last time we'll meet.
Well, I was hoping to get to a nice town, but okay, maybe now I'll be able to combo fate cards. Obviously not right now because I'm like halfway out of core energy, but I do want to check out the left side. Which means I'm going to have to get into a couple of fights, probably. Thankfully, I think these guys are maybe more intimidating looking than they actually are to fight. Yeah, they're really not that bad. I expected they were going to take way more damage. Man, I'm getting so much bread. Everything drops bread. I'm not complaining about because it's free healing. I was right to follow the dead-end path.
My people paid bitterly for these supplies. I hope Layla can use them to build an army for revenge, or their sacrifice will truly have been in vain.
Oh. See, someone brought a sword to the gunfight? Yep. I've got a Korgan. He's pretty likable so far. I like his voice. I like his kind of design. Aw, cool. That makes me happy to hear. More positive street cleaner reviews. He knew the difference between normal and hardcore. He just wanted the challenge. Hey, that's legit. Imagine bringing a gun to a knife fight. Like a fool. Maybe I don't need to explore the rest of this area, because all I needed was the supply cache. But I feel like I definitely do. Oh, first. That's 6 hours in. Nobody's going to touch that. Well, that is the August record. Dang, that is a strong record. 6 hours, what was it, 6 hours and 2 minutes? Six hours even on the timer. I'll call it 6 hours even. I thought I could get past him. Am My guys have definitely gotten stronger. Alright, you'll get your card pack probably after stream. I feel like if nothing else, that's got to be setting like an all-time record, though. I don't think we've had a 6-hour first.
Something is missing here.
The seal of Armstrong is missing. This shrine protected the town from the curse of Drax, but the soldiers and bounty hunters have looted the seal from its proper place. Now the shrine can protect nothing. My people will never rest in peace.
It's a monument of some kind.
I love my... To be fair, yes, I don't normally stream for 6 hours. Maya's just, it's a monument of some kind. I'm honestly like, I'm in love with the way the game handles dialogue. You just running away, bud? Yeah, we're gonna save. This feels like a boss. Oh no, a trap. So much for my bright idea of having them all take one. At least Corgan got it done. What's in here? Hour token. Yes, you can. Audio settings are basically the only thing you can mess with. So you can alternatively mute the speech, the sound effects, the music, or just the master. Oh, that adds to core. Nice, actually. These must be percentage based because it didn't add that much before. I just realized that this is actually the barrier sigil that I was bitching about earlier. Well, I think I've explored everything I can explore here. Yeah, that's the graveyard. I'll have to see if I come across that, what's it called? Whatever the thing the bounty hunters had looted. The thing for the grave, or for the shrine. And Rip Armstrong.
The nights will grow cold without you, my lord. Why must you go to the lower shells personally? Stay here with me. I can give you reasons to stay if you wish.
I must meet with General Balcom and General Caleb, then head to the core.
Where are they? What mission are they on so secret you cannot tell even me?
I don't tell you everything, Selena. A lover must have some secrets. Caleb and Balcom are preparing the way on Shell 5. You must stay here and keep these mongrels in line. Cut off the supply routes to the smaller towns and hunt down the remainder of the Holy Guard before they cause any trouble.
Cutting off the supply lines will kill many people in the smaller towns, my lord.
Since when do you care for these soulless dogs? Are you not chosen? If you cannot follow orders, Balcom can easily replace you.
I'm sorry, my lord.
Farewell, Selena.
Godspeed, Lord Doskius. I await your return.
We believe she will not follow orders forever, my lord.
She won't have to. Our affair is over.
Over?
A noble woman's blood must flow in the veins of my children. Selena is a mere street waif. Another shall enjoy the blessings of my heritage.
A wise choice, my lord.
Jeez.
My lord, you wanted to see me?
Yes, guards. Take him to the trash compactor and kill him.
Wait, what are you doing? We had a deal.
Next time, read the fine print.
No!
Is the fleet ready?
We only await your command, my lord.
He's fucking ruthless, dude.
Our lord should not talk so loudly. What will you do now?
I don't know. I still love him.
Do you? Why? Just cutting them down. Yeah, this snowy area, this sort of trek through the mountains is maybe one of the best looking areas. Damn it. I guess credit where it's due. I like the fact that these are literally variants of the first enemies you fight in the game. And they did add a way to make them more somewhat more interesting. They've got a haste spell. Corgan. You missing? They're still not very hard, but
What news?
How is Wind City powered?
By cables that run.
I won't be gone long, my love.
Be careful. I've already lost my father. I don't want to lose you as well.
I guess I had to actually pull out the supply.
A good sight indeed.
The town of Armstrong was wiped out by the Chosen.
Corgan, I'm sorry.
I won't let this happen again, Layla. I'll kill the Chosen bastard with my own hands if I have to.
The Chosen warlord is moving on. If you want your chance, you'll have to hurry after him.
They're leaving?
Only this Dusky, you spoke of. He leaves behind a garrison of soldiers led by one of his generals, a woman named Selena.
She will fall as well.
What news?
How is Wind City powered?
By cable.
I won't be gone long.
How are we going to get to Shell 5?
We have no ships. You'll have to secure passage at the Helgak port.
Alright. Now... Oh boy, do I have to run all the way back through the graveyard? I do. That's a little rude. Alright, can I kill... He still can't solo zombies. Damn it. Hopefully this will kill the skull. There we go. This will be more than enough to kill it. With who's left. At least the fights aren't, like, threatening. It's more just somewhat of an annoyance. That's actually not that bad. Oh, shit. I was just about to say it's not that bad of a run through the cemetery, but... really hope the CEO of one of our clients, if that really was him, forgives us for me being suspicious of him. Calling in to request access for a user at 2:30 a.m. on a Sunday? Yeah. I mean, it's a little weird. I don't care what you're the CEO of. That's a weird time to do anything.
state your business.
We're only simple travelers.
Well then, be on the lookout for the Holy Guard. They're dangerous. Bring them in and you'll get a reward. It's one of the guard. Attack!
Oh, well, that was stupid of me. All I had to do was not talk to them with Corrigan, but I couldn't help myself. Oh, physical door access for someone. Yeah. Yeah, the circumstances may have been perfectly legit, but it is still sort of weird.
Can the Chosen be defeated?
Not without ships, like the ones from Ankara and Janam.
Are they powerful?
Combined, they've got a fleet of battleships that rival the Chosen, but they're too busy aiming at each other.
Is your family safe?
Not those in Wind City. But I've heard that the monks of the library are running a secret passage out of the city into South Farm to help in the resistance.
Any news of the Holy Guard?
We're supposed to report you to the Chosen. I won't do that. But be careful. Not everyone's as friendly.
Have you heard anything from Wind City?
People report seeing ships moored over the city. They say the Chosen General commands the operation from his flagship.
There's some cool stuff here.
Maxon, is that you?
Corrigan?
What is a monk of the library doing selling junk?
Looks like my disguise has failed. My brothers and I are trying to get people out of the city.
How are you getting them out?
Underground tunnel to the library from this very shop.
Can we use your route for passage, old man?
Well, I recognize you, but who are your friends?
Allies, all around. Layla has gifted them with her trust.
Layla is alive?
Aye, she's gathering our forces for a counterstrike. If we can get into the library, perhaps the monks can help us.
I'll allow them to pass as long as you're with them.
That's cool. Hey, awesome. Didn't see that coming.
How goes the fight?
Not well, child. The Chosen have a ship over the city and soldiers everywhere. The general goes by the name of Selena. She's not too friendly.
How is the morale inside the city walls?
The people don't know what to feel worse about. The situation they're in, or the fact that their own stupidity put them there.
You have an interesting collection of gadgets here.
Gadgets?
You know, stuff, devices, cool things.
Oh, you mean my doohickeys?
Grub, unconcerned about the circumstances.
Can I interest you in anything?
I know it's probably wasteful to outfit Corgan with better equipment right now, considering I'm probably going to be moving on from this area, but
Can I interest you in anything?
Do you have any news of Wind City?
I've heard that someone in South Farm is running a secret passage into the library of Wind City. Perhaps it's a shopkeeper.
already found it.
Do you have any news?
Where were you, Holy Guard, when the Chosen invaded? Running into the hills, I hear.
Has anyone seen the Chosen out of their armor?
Not yet.
I wonder if they need it to survive.
How many Chosen ships are there in this area?
They come and go, refueling and heading for the lower levels.
Where are they headed?
Towards the core, I assume.
I like that the plot's kind of picked up a bit
Where
here.
is everyone?
Chosen have scared everyone away. They even took over the Helgak farm for their own.
Have you seen any of the guard?
The Chosen have been asking a lot of questions about you guys. I have to go.
Is there any resistance to the Chosen?
None. We don't have the men to spare. Though I hear several bands of Holy Guard are hidden in the country.
Where is everyone?
Chosen have scared everyone away. They even took over the Helgak farm for their own.
Have the Chosen been taking Helgak from the farm?
They take them and twist them to use against us. Grow entire
Ooh.
ships from one Helgak. It's even more advanced than the bioengineering the Shell 5 shipbuilders do.
Shell 5?
Ankara and Janam.
Weird, gross, and also how? Well, at least the old lady's here with the pigeons.
Did your family survive the invasion?
Yes, but my sons have been taken to the farms to harness Helgak for the Chosen. I haven't seen them since.
Have any of the town's transports survived the occupation?
Yes, but they've been taken and used by the Chosen.
Any news of the guard?
If the Chosen see you, they'll strike you down.
I can take care of myself.
They're hunting down your kind with extreme prejudice.
That line reads. I can take care of myself.
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here?
I can take care of myself.
Go away, you'll bring the wrath of the guards.
I already killed the guards. I do like they removed the 2 children NPCs that were running around. How about you, Helgak Bone Whittler?
What can I do for you?
What do you sell here?
I carve art from the bones of the Helgak.
He is not bothered by anything going on.
Your skill has improved much, Carver.
Guardsman, you are too polite.
Welcome. Look around.
Yeah, the whole thing with like the occupation going on and a secret passage and getting into the city, and I continue to be intrigued. I've yet to be bored with this. Elgak Bone Whittler is totally a dwarf fortress would generate. You know what? That makes me feel pretty good.
What's the name of this place?
The Helgak's Head.
She's got nothing new to say.
What'll it be?
Do you have a room for the night?
I'm gonna rest up first before I try pissing him off by having Corgan talk to him, because this guy's enough of a dickhead, I feel like. He'll make a big deal about Corgan. I want to save too, because now I'm fully healed.
What'll it be?
Any news of the occupation?
I know that chosen ships are refueling in Wind City and using our Helgak to bioengineer new ships.
What news of the Holy Guard?
None for you, guardsmen. If I'm caught with you, they'll kill me as well as you.
I mean, fair enough. Oh, cool, it's into the library. That's what this little alcove is for.
Corgan, is that you?
Aye, Bowman is dead. Layla now leads the guard.
Bring her my sympathies.
Do you know of Marduk?
Wind City was found.
Abbott, do you know anything about the fate of the border towns?
Most are in dire trouble. The Chosen are ruthless and have begun to cut off supply routes.
How long did it take to build the tunnel?
It's part of the network of catacombs under the city. Our ancestors have done most of the work for us.
What's going on?
We formed an underground passage to get people safely out of the city.
Do you know anything about the tomb in the graveyard?
The whole graveyard is a source of great evil.
I'm a little disappointed that they didn't completely update his dialogue options. I don't know why I would need to like ask him about those things. Let me see if Corgan has anything to say about this.
This artifact represents the entire world.
He doesn't have much to say about it.
It's locked.
Well, okay. There's not a whole lot I can do. I guess I'll just have to try breaking into Wind City from the front. That's a-okay with me. I should probably go to sleep. Okay, why am I going to the graveyard?
The gates are closed. It's locked.
No, the passage seems like it's the right move. Never did try going up here. Northern Forest. Don't know what that thing is, but don't care to find out. It's like it's a beehive or something. Oh, they're like mosquitoes. Ever since I played Grim Fandango 20 years ago, every time I hear a character just saying, it's locked, my brain auto-responds with, I know, I locked it. Because that's what happens when you try to enter a certain salty mariner's boat in the dock. Manny says it's locked, as he always does. Then the mariner chimes in. Ah, that's great. Wow, the Northern Forest is huge. I question whether I am supposed to be here. Who are you and how did you get in here? I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith. Just slightly too slow to avoid taking damage there.
It's locked.
God damn it. Now I'm going to be thinking about it. And I haven't even played Grim Fandango. So many locked doors here right now. Only we knew somebody that could pick locks. Yeah, I don't think there's anything up here for me at the moment. Ooh, this feels like something. The Helgak port.
Welcome to Wind City Helgak Port. May I see your passport?
How bad is the occupation?
May I see your passport, please?
What kind of ships are you running?
Our ships are crafted of wood and steel, slung underneath Helgak.
Helgak?
Great flying beasts.
We already know what a Helgak is.
What if we have no passports?
I'm afraid that you may not book a flight without one.
Sometimes it is just better to say nothing.
Oh, I just physically can't go up there. Can't really go out that way either. Alright, so somehow I gotta figure out. Still right back to I need a passport. Seriously, I can't use birdseed on that one? That is a suspicious bird.
It's locked.
Okay. Fair question. Birds are of questionable trustworthiness. Okay, I have to be just missing something up here.
Back again?
Abbott, Do you know anything about the fate of the border towns?
Most are in dire trouble. The Chosen are ruthless and have begun to cut off supply routes.
We need passports. Can you help us?
I have some forgeries that we secured from our spies.
Nice.
Take them and put them to good use, child.
I had a feeling, and my feeling was correct. All right, off to the Helgak port.
Everything seems to be in order. Are you ready to board? This way, please.
We did it. Hey, runner came after all.
Attention, attention. We've just been told that a battle between Ankaran and Janam ships has broken out near our destination.
The two countries of Shell 5?
Now what are we gonna do?
We will be taking a detour to Shell 4 and the World Bazaar, where you can attempt to find passage to your final destination. Attention, this is your captain. Ankaran and Janam forces are fighting in the vicinity. We have suffered a major hit. All hands prepare for crash landing.
Well, that's less than ideal.
You had better not be hiding anything. You better have some supplies for us soon.
We can't hide her forever, Sonia. They'll find out eventually.
But she needs our help. Shh, she's waking up.
Oh, I feel like we're missing an FMV here.
Where am I?
Ankara, we found you outside of town. We saw your ship crash and followed the escape pod to its landing site.
We must have been shot down.
What?
Nothing. Thank you for your kindness, but I have to go.
Oh, it's dangerous out there. There are enemy soldiers all over the place.
Soldiers? The Chosen?
Janam soldiers. They've invaded. Blamed us for the death of their president.
I have to find my friends.
All right. Well, I think we'll pick up on this next time. But before we completely end, I will switch over and see if we have the relevant FMV for it. Nope. Second. Probably be this one. Yeah.
Commander, several Janam battleships have just appeared on radar.
You must protect the flagship at all costs.
ship is doomed. All ships retreat. Colonel, take the rest of the fleet. Head back to Ankara. The capital will need every ship for freedom.
Yeah, I don't think this is. For freedom! 1 more hour, let's go, yeah. No, I'm going to bed, man. It's 3 in the morning. This has been fun. I appreciate you guys what's the
Oh, good day. What the hell are you doing down here? Oh, good day.
I'm kind of curious what the AI upscale looks
the
like.
Creator brought forth the shining jewels of the universe.
Parts of it are kind of a mess.
Cool. I haven't gotten that good a look at a chosen ship in a long while.
Grub, we need to tell Uncle about this.
But did you see it, Maya? Those ships are grown, not built.
Come on.
Good day. Good day to you all. I wonder if anybody else is awake. Let's see. For fun. Nobody else is going to be playing this. But I will add to the people following it. Good day, Tim, because it's already tomorrow as we speak. Let's see. Camel's doing... I should probably add like a raid redemption to the channel. I just raid Kyle. Kyle's up. Kyle's probably going to be done with stream soon. A Wings of Redemption. Yeah, right. Thank you guys for hanging out. It has been a blast. I look forward to streaming more of this in the future. I hope you have a good night. Hope you have an excellent weekend. And I will see you all soon. But, yeah, it was fun for an impromptu stream. We'll play old games. Play stuff you might not consider. This is my final message. Goodbye. Follow me on Twitter, join the Discord, like, follow, subscribe, etc. Bye-bye.